Let us go.
Oh, God.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to this next session. Before we get started, I just want to acknowledge and recognize that we are broadcasting live from the traditional, ancestral, and unceded territories of the Matsqui, Kwantlen, Katzie, and Semiahmoo First Nations. Blair and I work really hard to follow the path of truth and reconciliation. Our Indigenous friends have sort of laid the path out and said, this is the mountain you need to climb. And so we try our best to be good allies and climb that mountain every day. So, yeah, welcome to the show. I am super nervous and excited to DM a session for you all today. It's been a while since I've actually run a session, so I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited. I'm super excited because this adventure that I'm running is a ton of fun, in my opinion. As a DM, it's a lot of fun to run and it's hilarious. So I hope everybody's going to enjoy it. I'm just going to give all my players a chance to introduce themselves as players, and then we will jump into the session. So I'll start with my top left here. Jesse B, you want to go first?
Hi, I'm Jesse Boros. I'm a co-host on the podcast Teams of Vancouver. And yeah, I'm excited to play. It's been a while since I've played on stream, so
yay!
Let's go.
Okay, other Jesse F.
Hi, my name's Jessie F, or a lot of people know me as Bunny. This is my first time doing a D&D live stream, and I'm really excited to be here.
Yay! Okay, Tori, you're next.
I'm Tori, and I just really love D&D. This is my second time live streaming and my second time live streaming with Andrea, so I'm very excited.
Yay. Okay, Tony.
There we go. Hello, I'm Tony. I am calm and collected most of the time. This is also my second time doing a live stream with Andrea, but I play a lot in my off time, so very excited for this.
Yay! And last but not least is Jen.
Hi, I'm Jen. Super excited to play with you guys. I've played with Andrea before. I don't know if she's ran a game for me though.
I don't think so.
So yay, this will be fun.
So yeah.
Let's do this. It'll be good.
Okay, so we are just going to jump right in, and you will get to meet all of their wonderful characters shortly. I think Blair's working on her overlay screen because none of us are in the right place. I see.
Okay, well, it turns out I'm DMing now, according to the overlay.
Okay, sounds good. Take it away, Jesse. Oh gosh, it's on my other laptop, so I can't look it up right now. That's fine. That's fine. We'll live with it. Whee! Perfect. Okay, so let's dive in. So we are set in the world of Thalia, which, as you know, is from our Andrea's Adventurer stream. It is a big town that is situated on the coast. And there in that town is a very famous guild called the Andrea's Adventurers Guild. You're all members of it, and you like to go adventuring and finding stories that you can bring back to the guild hall to share with everyone. That's sort of the overarching goal of the guild, is story collection. And the guild leader, Andrea, has tasked your group with a mission. So about a week ago, they had sent a group of adventurers into the Pike Mountains because there had been rumors of this mysterious cave entrance that people could suddenly see, and they weren't really sure about it. Like it was really curious, just the way it was set up. And so she sent a party of adventurers to just go check it out, and they haven't returned. So Andrea's quite worried about them, and so she's tasked you to head into the mountains, find this cave, and at least to figure out what happened with them, and if you can find them, to bring them back. And if you can finish exploring this cavern so that you can report back about why it's there, why nobody ever noticed it before, that would be wonderful. So you've been traveling through the valley that nobody talks about for several days to reach the mountains, and you've climbed up through the mountain passes, and you find yourself, you've rolled pretty good tracking checks, and you've been able to follow approximately where you think this lost party has gone. And you come across this old, it looks like a deer track through the woods. And as you follow it, all of a sudden, kind of up against the side of this mountain is this curious cave entrance. It's an old kind of structure that looks like it's been carved directly from the stone with steps leading into the depths. There's 2 signs on it. The first one is carved directly into the cavern mouth. And the other one looks like somebody's kind of added it, like it's been painted onto this wood sign, and it's been nailed up to the side of this cavern, and it's in common, and it says Earl's Super Happy Fun Murder Dungeon. There's one more sign that's been tacked onto that sign, and it says treasure and excitement this way. And so these signs, the ones that have been tacked up, seem newer than the one that's carved above the cave entrance. What would you like to, I'm going to switch my map now so you can actually see the cave entrance.
Oh, goodness gracious me.
And I realized you weren't actually supposed to know what the cave was called. So, I did that good. Yay, mistake already, but it's all good. Keep rolling with it.
It's okay. It sounds very enticing. And I feel like my little kobold guy already knows what happened to the previous party.
I spoiled the surprise, but that's all good.
Oops, hold on. I'm going to fix my token.
So what would you all like to do? You're there standing at this cave entrance.
Sounds sort of fun.
What's super happy fun? I think I'm going to start by trying to ascertain, because you said this place just appeared out of nowhere, right?
It's sort of there's never been, in all the tales that have been told of this area, there's never been any reports of a cave, nothing at all.
Okay, I'm going to try and ascertain the relative age of the carving of this, and
okay.
and just try and figure out how long it's actually been here for.
Sure, make an investigation check.
Oh, yes. I am trained in that.
First roll.
Oh, what is my first roll? 17.
So you sort of ascertain that this cave seems like it's been here a while. It looks like at the time way back, it was well used and well, as if it had a purpose. You can tell it's been worn. Someone has carved this here. The runes across the top, which, I'm just going to say you made a successful Arcana check to read them, and it says Earl's Super Happy Fun Murder Dungeon. Those seem slightly sort of newer than the cave, but certainly the signs that have been tagged on that say treasure and excitement this way, that seems very fresh and new.
Oh, goodness. Well, I will relay that information. We just tell the rest of the group that, hey, this cave is relatively recently installed here, and it sounds a bit like a fun park.
I love fun parks. We should totally go in.
Okay.
It'll
Yeah,
make
sounds
a
like
good
a good
story. Make a good story. Kind of peer in. Does it look dark?
It looks pretty dark. And I realized that as we started, I did not give you a chance to introduce your characters. So if you would all like to take the opportunity to introduce your characters. We'll go in the same order. So Jesse B, go first.
I am playing Isabella Ravenswing. Isabella is a half-elf grave domain cleric. She's kind of like a jock that's obsessed with death. It's very fun for me.
Okay, and Jessie F.
I am playing Vishara. She is a Kalishtar bard with the College of Lore. She's very pretty. She's not very smart. I think she just thought it would be a fun time and something to kill time. So that's why she's here. She's here for adventure and a good time, not a long time.
Perfect. And Tori.
I'm going to be playing Zephy. She is an Air Genasi rogue. She is really just out there to have fun and explore and bring as much chaos and joy into the world as she can.
Excellent. And Tony.
I am playing Mafoom. He's a little tiny kobold ranger, and as he kind of explores around the cave, you'll notice that nearby him at pretty much all times is his faithful companion, Chimpanion, who is in fact a chimp. And more often than not, you'll find Mafoom riding atop Chimpanion as sort of like, I guess, a rideable companion, because the chimp is much bigger than he is. And oftentimes he will use the chimp to make it appear that Mafoom is in fact the pet of the chimp, and that the chimp is some kind of humanoid master. Yeah, he's fairly sprightly, and he's always out looking for adventure.
Perfect. And Jen?
Yeah, I'm playing Kaylee, a dwarf monk who, much like there's other two, just did it for fun. She just wanted to do some adventuring. She decided to be a monk just because she liked the fighting style. So she's still not a great monk, but yeah, let's have fun. Go.
Perfect. Okay, so you're at this cave entrance, and as I said, it's very dark leading down into it.
So there's no like lights on the wall or anything.
No.
And we've decided we're going in.
Says it's fun. Why wouldn't we?
I
Well,
absolutely
yeah.
believe we need to go in. We've been hired to find people. Plus, it sounds very exciting.
Right.
And we
we're
can bring
supposed to
stories
find
back.
Exactly.
That's true.
You like stories?
I do like stories.
Chimpanion is kind of just like looking around nervously, but you know.
Well, if we're gonna go in, I can throw up dancing lights.
Well, that would be
So-
helpful.
We have light to go in if we're going to go in.
Would be much appreciated, since Chimpanion cannot see in the dark. And I give
Neither can
Chimpanion
I.
a nice little stroke on the back.
I'm gonna throw up dancing lights.
Perfect.
And I'm going to climb atop Chimpanion and ride him off into the shadowy depths.
Okay. So as you descend, if you want to sort of put yourselves in some kind of marching order.
Oh, I will certainly take up the rear.
Isabella will take up the front. She's got a high AC
Okay.
and a shield and whatnot.
So the way down into this cavern entrance is quite dark, and it feels very dismal and oppressive. It certainly doesn't feel like the super happy fun as advertised at this point. The air is thick with damp, musty scents of like moss and mold and the things you would typically find in a cave. But as you descend, I would like you all to make a dexterity check.
Oh, dexterity check or a save?
A save, please.
Okay. Since I'm riding on Chimpanion, I'm going to say that Chimpanion is probably going to be the one doing the save for me.
Okay.
Got an 18.
18.
30,
Okay.
20.
21.
Wow,
Okay.
look at those rolls.
8.
An 8.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Oops.
Zephy, what was yours?
30, 20.
30, right. Okay. So as you're walking, you're kind of like just checking things out, keeping an eye for anything that might jump out at you or any like offshoot hallways. But Vishara, as you are stepping, your foot catches on a loose tile in the floor. And all of a sudden, these countless tiny little insects spill out and start crawling up your legs.
Oh no.
There is a horde of spiders, a swarm of spiders now crawling all over you. So let me
Instant cardio.
Yeah.
Here. Nope, what did I just do?
I don't know.
No, I'm trying to figure out how to select this item. I don't know where I put it. Did I put it on this layer? There it is. Ha! See, we learn. Okay, now you can see it. It's not over there, but this layer.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't either.
So we'll just assume it's on top of you.
Perfect. Love that for me.
Does everyone kind of want to roll for initiative? I'll get the tracker up.
What if I said no?
Gonna be this kind of a day for rolls, apparently.
Oh heavens. Oh, Chimpanion has a better initiative than I do. Okay.
So you can kind of assume that you're in the tunnel when this happens, not outside.
Yeah.
Everyone in?
My rolls are going really well, and I bet as soon as they start to matter, they're going to go very poorly.
Well, apparently Fell is still there. There we go.
My
Okay.
That's how I
rolls
play,
haven't-
Jesse.
My rolls haven't done very well at all yet, so.
That just means you'll do well in combat. It's fine.
Oh, I hope so.
Okay, so Zeffy, you see your friend. You can hear the skittering and the crickling and crawling as these spiders crawl up your friend.
She started screaming immediately. As soon as there were spiders on her, she was screaming.
Vishara was the one that cast the light spell, right?
Yeah.
That's not a concentration, is it?
Yep, it is.
I know.
Okay. Anyway, please do with that information what you will.
Awesome.
Okay, so what are you gonna do, Zeffy?
My first initiative?
It says you have 20.
It does? Okay.
Is that not right?
No, I see Isabella's at the top with a 19.
I don't see Zeffy in the initiative order at all.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me put mine in.
Yeah,
I
think Andrew.
chose you at the top. That's odd.
Oh, I've seen this in Roll20 before. Yeah.
Okay.
That was my initiative from the Battle Royale.
Okay, what's your initiative?
I got a 9.
A 9. So I will readjust this then. Descending. Then Isabella's first. Isabella, you hear the skittering and the scream from Zeffy, or from Vishara, as these spiders crawl all over her.
Why did it have to be spiders?
You know,
Always.
right? I hate spiders.
Always spiders. Isabella will point at the swarm of spiders and kind of bang on her shield as a sonorous kind of bell sound comes out for it, and they need to make a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom save. Okay. Their wisdom is not very good because they are just spiders. So
yes, this is the hope.
Is a 6.
Yeah, that's not going to do it. They will take 3 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
As I cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. 3 points. So that puts them at that. Okay. Next is Chimpanion.
Oh man. Yeah, I guess Mufum's immediate reaction is just like, Chimpanion, go smash those spiders off of her. And so Chimpanion's gonna like barrel towards Vishara and just start like smashing spiders off of her and hopefully not do any damage to the person underneath them.
Okay.
So let's just use a fist. Good old monkey fisticuffs.
A 10.
Does that hit the spiders?
10 does not hit the spiders. They're too fast skittering.
Oh my goodness.
Everywhere.
As long as I don't, I guess there's just fists, like monkey fists flying all around Vishara right now, just to make the situation even more harrowing, and a screaming monkey just going, And okay, I guess that's his turn.
Okay, Kaylee.
Yeah, what's in my head is gonna go so wrong. I just because I can just see this would not be good. I'm gonna grab a torch. Please don't be scared. Because I don't want to. I'm not trying to burn anyone, but I want to light the torch and start just putting it close. I just want to get him off of her. Then we can deal. Does that make sense? So kind of near it to see if we can get him to go away.
Okay, so you're not putting the fire on the spiders or Vishara, but you're going near her.
Right.
So I want you to roll an intimidation check.
Yeah, I have no charisma. This could be bad. Oh, that's great.
Oh no!
Things are going so well.
So, oh my gosh. So,
I'm so sorry.
let's see. A 1. So you
The thought was good.
You try to bring that fire close, but it catches a little bit in your hair, and you take 2 points of fire damage as your hair starts to singe.
Man. Can I say it's my beard? Because that way I don't have to shave tonight.
Yeah,
No, I'm just kidding. Dadgummit. Oh well.
It was a good try though. Okay, Mafum.
Okay. And then by this point, Mafum just pulls up his longbow while still riding a back companion and just shouts at Vishar, "Do you want me to put you out of your misery? I'll put you out of your misery right now."
Oh my god, no, don't kill me, just get them off of me.
Well, I don't know what to do. And instead, like, grabs for Kaylee's torch and just says, "Give me the torch, I'll try." And then he's going to try the intimidation now.
Okay, roll your intimidation.
All right. Get ready for misery.
I think at this point, if the spiders are kind of just like, okay, and I'm gonna say that they actually, okay, what's going on here? They swarm over to Mafum.
Oh my god, no!
Close enough, but
well, that helped. They got him away from. Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, and at the very least, the cavern is now filled with the screaming of a giant chimp and a kobold.
Okay. So Zeffy, you are actually up this time.
Okay. I don't think fire is working. Toll the dead. I'm going to try and copy what Isabella did and make them make a wisdom check.
Okay. It's a 6 again.
So they take 6 points of necrotic damage.
Nice. Okay.
Good to know. Spiders don't mind fire, but they hate bells.
Yeah, apparently. And they're now rotting all over me.
Okay, Vishara. The spiders have now left you. There's maybe like 1 or 2, but it looks like they're trying to head towards Mafum.
Oh, perfect. Look, I know that the fire may not have worked before, but I think I could probably make it work. So I'm gonna try the fire now.
Okay.
Oh, Paylor!
You can take my torch if you want.
7.
7. Okay, not quite
charisma.
Not quite as bad as Mafum, so the spiders don't move again, but they're just still all kind of skittering all over the place. And as the top of the round, they're kind of like they're starting to get confused and agitated. Like, what's going on? Who keeps trying to get the fire on us? And why are they like acting like who's hurting us? So they're gonna take some bites against Mafum here.
Oh, that's so gross. This reminds me of the ending of that movie Arachnophobia.
They rolled a natural 1,
Oh,
So
That's
I'm
good.
gonna say that they try and bite you, but then they decide, nah, we're good, and they just start skittering away.
oh my goodness. I'm still screaming, even as they're skittering away. Ah!
They are skittering away, and that ends turn order.
Okay.
So my lights, did they go out?
Was that a concentration spell?
That was a concentration spell.
I think you need to roll a constitution save to see if they went out or not.
12.
12. No, I'll say they're still up.
Okay.
Plus you have a torch now too, so you know.
I do. We do have a torch.
That
Okay.
was a good move. Yeah. So I'm just continually screaming and trying to brush myself off. And Chimpanion is doing roughly the same.
Buffoon, are you sure that sign said fun?
It's so much fun! I'm having so much fun!
This
Ah!
is not fun. Nothing about this has been fun so far.
I think Isabella walks over to Mafum and kind of picks him up and starts brushing any remaining spiders off.
Goodness. Yeah, he doesn't really know what to do about this, so he just stares you deadpan in the eyes as you're doing this.
Then I put you back down.
I scurry back atop Chimpanion, and we both just kind of like fall back into
Companion
the...
like picks a few carcasses off of you, Mafum.
Yeah, right? Yeah, the old like...
Yeah. Okay, so you all continue down this kind of dreary tunnel, and you come across a large wooden door. This is clearly not a naturally made door because it's a door.
in a naturally made cave.
Totally.
What kind of wood is it? Can I roll to see what kind of wood it is?
Sure, make a nature check.
Weirdly not trained in that. How about a flat 10? How's that?
You know it's wood for sure. It's kind of like a medium color wood. It's been varnished pretty nice. It looks pretty nice. Well crafted.
If I lick it, does it taste like varnish?
Lick the door.
Probably tastes like door polish.
Okay.
You should probably see if that's trapped before you lick it. Like, licking is fine, but maybe I should check it first.
Okay.
I'm going to try and check for traps.
Let you check.
19.
Oh, that's really good. There doesn't seem to be trapped.
Lick away, it's fine.
Is there a lock or is it just a door?
Was there a doorbell?
There's no doorbell. Are you going to try and see if the door's locked?
I'll
Yeah.
knock. Oh. As he's checking it, I'm gonna knock like an idiot.
Okay, so Kaylee knocks and Isabella tries to check it. The door is locked. Nobody answers it.
Is this where the
So-
fun stops?
Who wants to help me break down the door?
I can shoot it.
I can try and pick the lock.
Oh, yeah.
Let's
I guess
try
let's do
that
that first.
first and then try breaking it down.
Some really cool new tools at the last marketplace, and I don't even think they spotted me grabbing them. So
You didn't.
Maybe you shouldn't share that information.
why? We're not there anymore. You guys don't mind, right?
Not really.
You never know about people, you know?
Okay, so make a dexterity check using your thieves' tools and your proficiency.
24.
Oh wow, yeah, you just get those tools in there, and it's like it doesn't take you very. It's just click, and it's
Oh,
unlocked.
these tools are awesome.
But I was getting Chimpanion ready. He was so ready to bash in the door.
So
We've done one hallway, and there's been a locked door and a swarm of spiders. I think he'll find something else to do.
okay, so you swing that door open, and before you, a bunch of torches burst into light. You see a chamber of filthy stone. It's about 20 feet wide and 15 feet long, and there's another wooden door across the way to the far right. But before you lies a table, and I will show you my beautiful handout. So there's a table sitting on a carpet, and it's decorated quite lovely. On the table is this hot pink birthday cake, and it's iced really well. And there's a stack of plates and a certain knife to cut it and serve. And this banner unfurls before you, and a horn sounds. and it says, "Welcome to the dungeon."
Party for us? This really is awesome, y'all.
Oh my God, they have food!
If Chimpanion had broke the door down, he might have knocked the cake over.
That's very true. Chimpanion and Mafum immediately race towards the cake without even consideration for utensils, start digging their hands in and snarfing it.
Oh, well,
Okay.
that seems like a trap, but okay.
Chimpanion needs to make a Constitution save.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're both making Constitution saves at this point. All right. Mafum has a 15 and Chimpanion has a 21.
Okay, you start eating the cake, and though it looks super delicious, it does not taste delicious at all. It tastes kind of like chili, like someone's made chili into a cake. It's really bizarre, but you manage to not like woof your guts up, and you're not poisoned or anything. It's just really, really gross.
Blech. What is this? This isn't a cake. And I continue just kind of like picking little bits from it, refusing to stop eating. I don't recommend it. Tastes awful.
Then why do you keep eating it?
It's food.
We have food.
But not this food.
It's true. This was a cake that was, maybe the others didn't come here. They would have eaten the cake.
Do you think they ate the cake?
Well, they ate the cake. Why is it here?
That's
How
a very
long has
good
the
point.
cake- How long has the cake been here? Is the other question that.
Can I tell how long it's been here based on the flavor?
It doesn't seem like it's old. Like it actually weirdly tastes like fresh chili. Like it's not old or anything.
Might be disgusting, but
If
it's
a chili
very
cake
fresh.
could be fresh, you know.
Yeah. Somebody made it specifically for us.
That was nice of them.
Okay. What layer am I on? Why is this not working? For some reason, I can't move Chimpanion, and it's because I have the reveal token.
Hold on, I'll move them. I'll
move them to where you would be standing.
Yeah.
Well, he's eating the cake. I want to see if there's anything under the table.
Okay. Make a investigation.
Oh, goody. 3.
3. Okay. So as you are making as you lift kind of the corner of the rug to have a look underneath, you don't see anything but the kind of the tile of the cave. However, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, Lordy.
That would be a 17.
Oh, that's pretty good. So you all of a sudden feel the rug start to move, and it suddenly comes to life, and it looks like it tries to encircle you for a second, but you're too fast and you jump out of the way. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh my God.
The tracker up again.
I think I made the
no.
rug mad.
That is much better.
That is not much better. I rolled a 6.
Oh my God. Okay.
I
I'm
rolled a
not
nat
sure how
20.
to get. Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
Chimpanion rolled a
I
nat
will
1.
say,
So
Isabella, with your nat 20, you get advantage on your first roll because of it.
Nice.
Could it
And-
be disadvantage on their first save against my attacks?
That would work too. Yep.
Nice.
And Chimpanion, because you rolled a 1, you have disadvantage on the first.
oh no.
Yep. That's one of my home rules.
I actually really like that home rule.
Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah.
It makes a nat 20 on initiative not feel like a waste.
Yeah, like you
Yeah,
wasted
right?
it. Yeah. Okay, so I guess I should roll initiative for these things too, shouldn't I?
These things, huh? Implying
Uh-oh.
more than one thing.
Yeah, that
I
was a
just
multiple
totally
word.
moved the map.
Oh no. No, did you? I didn't see a
I
map move.
totally did. Okay, this thing. Okay, layer. Now I can do this, and I can do. Where's his init? Dun, dun, dun. Did it add it to the tracker thingy? Why didn't it add it to the tracker thingy?
If it's on the GM layer, it might be because of that. Like, do you see it on your tracker?
No.
Okay. It might be because you might just have to manually add
I
it.
might need to move them to the token layer.
Yeah. So I can spoil the surprise. Was it going to burst out of the cake?
The rug?
Oh.
Add turn. There we go.
Oh, the
Add
rug.
turn. Oh, it did add the rug. What the heck?
Yeah.
I just saw it. I just saw the rug, and now the table has initiative too.
Okay. Well, the rug now has a turn. However, the sword or the serving knife also leaps up into the air at this moment, taking an opportune moment.
Uh-oh.
Did it add that?
Did they get a surprise round?
Right.
And then, surprising all of you, the cake is not a mimic. The plates are not a mimic, but the table
Oh my god.
leaps to life as well.
So that was intentional when the
dear.
table had initiative. Okay.
Uh,
I feel like I'm in Beauty and the Beast here.
This is not a version of Beauty and the Beast I want to be in.
Yeah.
there we go.
Like
Okay.
a slightly off-key be our guest.
Yeah.
Okay, so Isabella, you see all of these things kind of come to life and they seem very threatening.
Yeah, I actually am gonna use that advantage on a roll
Okay.
and cast inflict wounds on the rug of smothering because nope, don't want that around.
Okay.
Let me see. I got 24 on one of those.
24 against the rug.
Yeah.
That is a hit.
And that will be 22. Let me pull this up. Necrotic damage.
Holy smokes.
22 necrotic damage.
That is amazing.
Oh my god.
Okay. I see your note there, Tori. I will. Where are you? Zeffy. 6. There we go. Okay. That was a really good strike. Like you just somehow managed to with your necrotic damage, you take out one of the corners and it looks like it's sagging a little there.
Good.
Okay, Kaylee, you are is that your turn? Sorry.
I will.
I forget bonus action as well. So
Yeah, well, and move, but I think I'm gonna stick where I am because I'm right beside Mafum anyway. And as far as I know, off the top of my head, he's probably the most fragile party member.
okay. Alrighty. So Kaylee.
Goodness. Well, we're not short of things to hit or try to hit, right? Well, the biggest thing I guess is that table, right? So try to hit it with my quarterstaff.
Okay, roll to hit.
Come on, D&D. Oh, I might have hit it too many times. Sorry.
Oh, I'll take the first one. So 16 does hit.
Woo!
I
was thinking two-handed, but you can roll it either way, just
No,
because
we
I was
can do
like
two-handed.
that. So
so that would be doing math in my head. Okay. I want you to make a strength save.
I knew it. She doesn't know. I've never seen this. Did it go? Come on. There we go.
Okay, that is a fail. So your quarterstaff is all of a sudden stuck against this table, and you try and wrench it free, but it's stuck pretty darn good.
I love that mimics are sticky.
It's a fun mechanic.
It is. She's never seen one, I don't think. So, all right. Well, it'll be tug of war for a while.
Okay. Any bonus actions?
Not yet.
Nope. Okay. Vishara, your turn.
So there is a table, a knife, and a rug.
A rug. Yep.
Okay. Vishara's gonna go for the pointy thing
Okay.
first. And she's just gonna pull out her daggers and just try to like
Hit
stab
it.
at
Okay.
12?
Unfortunately, 12 does not hit. It's small. It's flying in the air. It's got a lot of dex. So unfortunately, you miss.
Cool.
Any bonus actions?
Not yet.
Okie dokie. Mafum.
Would you consider it an action to steal as much of that cake that remains and put it in my bag?
Yes, I would.
Okay, well then it's an action.
Okay.
So while the table is flopping around, Mafum is up on top of Champagnon going, "Hold still!" like shoving as much of it into his bag as he can, like in every third scoop he like puts another one in his mouth.
Okay. As he's doing that, his hand kind of hits something.
Uh-oh.
And you pull it out, and it's a glass bottle.
Oh.
Filled with something.
I kind of like look at it briefly, and then I look at the rest of the cake, and I just keep scooping.
Okay.
So the bottle goes into my bag with the cake.
Okay. Do you have a bonus action?
I'm very quickly just checking that. I really don't think I do, though. No, I'm gonna say I don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So next, it's our rug's turn. So it was not happy with Isabella and that attack. So it is going to try and go after you.
Sense.
So, I'm retiring this dice. It's got to go into dice jail. That was only a 9 to hit.
Yeah, that does not hit.
Okay.
That's
Switch
good.
into this one. Okay, so that's the rug's turn. It's the knife's turn. So the cake knife is going to go after Vishara. Oh, Blair brought me a dice jail. Well, put it in the dice jail. I don't know if it's going to fit, but I did. You get a timeout dice. I'll probably try and use you later for Wanderers of the West Coast, but there we go. Okay, so the knife is going to go for Vishara. Does a 17 hit? 17 hits. Okay. So it swings at you with its very sharp blade for 3 points of slashing damage. Ow. That hurt. Alrighty, Zephy, your turn.
Okay, I think I've got pretty good reach towards the rug here. Yep. So I'm going to try and stab the rug.
Okay. Stabby, stabby.
That would be a 19 to hit.
That does hit.
And I believe it's engaged with one of my allies, isn't it?
It is, because it tried to attack Isabella.
To sneak attack
the
rug.
Sneaky.
That would be 15 points of piercing damage.
Awesome.
Piercing sneak attack.
So it was a dagger you used?
Yeah, I took my daggers yeah.
You take those daggers and you just kind of like stab right into this rug, and you give a big yank and you pull, and the rug just kind of shudders for a moment, and then it falls on the floor. The rug is dead, if a rug could be dead.
Hey, good work, Zephy.
Use my bonus action to do a victory dance.
You could roll a performance. We'll see how good your victory dance is.
It'll be enthusiastic whether it's good or not. Natural 20.
It is the best victory dance anyone has ever seen anywhere. Alrighty. Chimpanion's turn.
Oh, Chimpanion. Chimpanion is just like kind of freaked out by the whole table situation, like moving around while Mifune tries to scoop in the cake. So at Mifune's behest, Chimpanion just goes and tries to smash the table with his big monkey fists.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Let's roll to hit. 8 to hit the table.
8 totally misses the table.
He smashes the carpet that is now dead.
Yep.
Right side, at least his hands aren't stuck to the table.
Yeah.
True.
Okay. Any bonus actions for Chimpanion?
No, but he is gonna move over next to Mifune.
Okay. Now it's the table's turn. Hooray! The table's turn. So I am going to roll a d6 and I'm going to say hi. It's going to go after Kaylee, and low, it's going to go after Chimpanion. So
No,
that was
not
low.
Chimpanion.
So it's going to go after Chimpanion.
No.
So it all of a sudden grows this really scary kind of creepy mouth, and it just tries to take a huge bite out of Chimpanion.
No, not Chimpanion.
That is a 10 to hit.
That is not a hit.
Okay. So it misses.
Yeah, I would say that Chimpanion like managed to wrestle its jaws back, like grabs its jaws before it can bite him, and then just shoves the table back.
Alrighty. Top of the round, Isabella.
Say, the mimic's taking damage, right?
The mimic has not has it taken damage? Yes, the mimic has taken damage. Yes, sorry.
Excellent.
Look at my notes. Yes, it
Yeah,
has.
I'm gonna attack with Toll the Dead. I need a wisdom saving throw from it.
Okay. Well, not as bad as the table. 19.
That does make it. So sadly, nothing happens.
Okay.
As a wise table.
Isabella looks at her shield and goes, "Is this thing working?"
Any bonus action?
No, not at the moment. I don't think
Oh.
anybody's particularly hurt right now. So
Alrighty. Kaylee's turn. So your quarterstaff is stuck to this table.
That's not funny.
It's pretty
So
funny.
Okay, it is. Not right now. No, it's an action to take it away, right?
Yeah, to try and pull it free.
Or
You
try
have-
to pull him.
Yeah.
She still doesn't. I mean, she's pretty new. She's like, doesn't. How did this table come alive? Well, they did say a fun house. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get it back.
Okay, so make an athletics check.
Oh, I like that better, I think.
Use your
Oh,
strength.
no, I don't.
to try
Can
and
I
pull
use
it
my,
free.
I can't use acrobatics.
I mean, you could jump over the table if you wanted, but that wouldn't get it free.
What'd I get? A 13.
A 13, you actually managed to wrench your staff free from the table.
Awesome. Okay, so the mouth is open, right? Because he's,
It just tried to take a bite out of Chimpanion. So it's kind of, the mouth is facing away from you.
oh. Table has legs. I'm gonna try because I haven't figured out that it's gonna stick again. I'm gonna use a key point to, right? Wait. God, I gotta-
You have to take an attack action to use
okay,
the
that's
flurry
right.
of blows. Yeah.
Try to sweep its legs.
That would be an attack.
Is that? I mean,
Yeah, it would be an action to do that. Yeah. So
oh,
you
and I
used
already
your
used-
action to break
yeah.
free. So you can move.
Yeah. So I'm gonna, tumble because I don't want to be whichever way it's facing. Is that about where she needs to tumble?
Yep. All righty. Vishara.
So Vishara is going to cast Vicious Mockery on the
Nice.
dagger, not the dagger, the knife.
Okay.
Nice. Nice.
Cake knife.
Wisdom save, please.
Alrighty. It is a knife, so it does not have very much wisdom. That is a 12.
Ah, that's what you needed. So
Very wise knife.
Apparently it's a wise knife.
apparently.
Alrighty. Any bonus action?
No bonus action.
Okay. Mafum.
Okay. Mufum is kind of frightened by the table, so he's gonna like. Ooh, I'm so close to it. Yeah, so longbow ain't gonna be so good. So he's just gonna whip his dagger out, and just start stabbing at the table legs.
Okay.
Screeching the whole time. Okay, so let's stab at some table legs. And let me just take a quick look here at pack tactics. I have advantage on attack rolls against creatures if at least one of your allies is within 5 feet and the ally isn't incapacitated. So I will take advantage on this roll. Boom! That's a crit.
Nice. Nice. That definitely hits. So roll your damage.
Alrighty.
Oh, nice.
I guess that's the crit extra roll there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to say because you rolled a nat 20, you don't have to make the strength save against the sticky.
Oh yeah, that's right. The sticky.
The sticky.
Ugh. Okay, so 10 damage with my little knife as I'm stabbing into its little wooden legs.
Alrighty. No bonus action?
No bonus actions.
Okay, it's the knife's turn. The knife seems to be in a bit of a duel with Vishara here, so it's gonna try and attack her again. That's a 17 to hit.
That hits. Yep.
Okay. That is 3 points of slashing damage.
Cool. Ow.
It's just kind of like flying around you, trying to get all these little cuts into you. Okay, Zephy.
See, Bashar is fighting the knife, and I see Mafum's fighting the table. I'm like, well, at least it's not the worst party I've ever been to. And I'm going to attack the table.
Okay.
So that would be a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And I will throw some sneak attack into this again because it's engage with my friends. 13 points of stabby damage.
Nice. Okay, it's starting to look hurt. Bonus action.
I'm gonna disengage.
Okay.
Take a little step back, kind of like survey the room, figure out where we're at.
Okay. Alrighty, Chimpanion.
Okay. Sorry, is that table still active?
Still active.
Okay, Chimpanion is going to try once more to smash it with his fists.
Okay.
And he doesn't have all of those extra benefits that 22.
22 hits, yeah.
Oh, heck yeah, another 6 damage. Chimpanion just goes.
Okay, Chimpanion needs to make a strength save.
Oh no, that's right, the sticky. He doesn't know about that yet. Oh,
no problem. He can feel the sticky on his hands, but he doesn't get stuck.
yeah, some of his fur, I bet, gets stuck, so he has like weird bald patches on his wrists now, but
yeah,
it's fine.
Alrighty. Oh, it is the table's turn. Okay. So
how the tables have turned.
I was about to say the same thing.
There's been a lot of people going after the table. So I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? There's 6 of you. I'm just gonna roll a d6 and I'm gonna go clockwise around the table. 1. Okay, so the table is gonna try and take a chomp at Kaylee this time. Let's see. There's the chomp. That is an 18 to hit.
Ooh.
Ow.
Does that hit, Kaylee?
Yeah, that hit. Yep.
Okay. So I need one of these. Oh, that was low, so you don't have to worry. That's 4 points of piercing plus 2 points of acid damage. As he takes a big bite of you and he gets some of his drool on you.
That wasn't nice.
Gross.
I mean, you invite us obviously to a party and then you bite. That's not nice at all. It's not a nice party member.
Alrighty. Top of the round, Isabella.
Isabella looks around and is like, new plan. Steps over here and tries to grapple the knife.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Okay, you're gonna make a grab for it. Okay, so that's athletics, I believe.
It's it's athletics opposed by acrobatics or athletics. It's an opposed roll.
So the knife is probably going to use acrobatics.
That makes sense. I only got 13, sadly.
The knife only got 10, so you managed to grab a hold of it.
Yeah, I have it by the handle.
Okay.
And that's my turn, because that's my attack action.
That's your action. Okay. Kaylee.
You know, she's going to attack again. Like a dork. Let's see if she can sweep the legs. Come on, hit, please.
19.
That looks pretty good.
6. Come on, kill this thing. Of course, now I have to pull it.
There. Make your strength save.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Come on.
Oh my! You're stuck again. You are stuck again.
Oh no!
Oh, no. Okay, but I do have so when my martial arts, if I attack,
you made.
I can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action, right?
Yep.
Okay, so well that makes sense that a weapon would stick, but my hands aren't weapons. Right? I mean, that makes sense, right, guys? Yeah, this is gonna go so wrong. It's gonna go so wrong.
15 hits for another 5.
And now make a strength, right?
It's looking pretty banged up. Yeah, make a strength.
This is gonna suck.
Oh, you make it. You smack it really good with your fist, and you just feel it coating your hand, and you're just ew. And it just freaks you out so much that you yank really hard and you get off of it.
Does anyone have any hand sanitizer?
Okay, Bashara, the knife has been caught.
So, Bashara would like to try to stab the knife.
Okay.
And
stab
hopefully,
the knife?
hopefully not stab Isabella in the process of stabbing the knife.
Okay.
But she's got her daggers and she's like, I'm not going to hit you. I promise I'm not going to hit you. 14?
That miss it. Oh, well, no, it's grappled. So I'm going to say that hits.
Nice.
Yeah, you'd have advantage, I think.
Yeah.
Did you want an advantage roll for that?
I'm just going to, you can roll again. And if you get a 20, but I'm just going to say it hits. So
I did not get a 20.
Okay.
So that is 5 points of stabby damage with
Perfect.
the daggers.
And a bonus action?
No bonus action.
No bonus. Okay, Mafoom.
Excellent. Okay, that table is not looking so hot, hey? So
No.
I did do the strength check for his daggers last time, right? So he's aware now of how sticky it is.
Yeah.
And he's kind of Okay. In this case, he's decided that I give up. This is too much for me. And he rolls onto his back and he puts his little paws up and he's gonna play dead. So I'm using grovel, cower, and beg. As an action on my turn, I can cower pathetically to distract nearby foes. Until the end of your next turn, your allies gain advantage against all enemies within 10 feet of you that can see you. And then, I can't use it again for another short rest.
Nice.
Is it advantage against attacks or with attacks, or is it advantage in general?
Against all enemies. That's all it says.
Ooh.
I can try and clarify if you'd like, but
I wonder if that gives me advantage against keeping this knife grappled.
I would say so.
Excellent.
Okay, so it's the knife's turn. So the knife, it is grappled. So it's still going to try and attack, but it's going to try and go after Isabella. But because you're holding it, it is at disadvantage to attack you.
Yeah.
So it's going to look like you're trying to stab yourself with a knife. So that is a 15, and that's not as good. That's a 12. So 12 to hit. Okay. So it like goes like this to try and stab you in the face, but you like duck out of the way.
I think it's more like it just can't manage to actually get out of my grip.
Yeah.
Just like hold it as it's pointed itself at me.
Okay, Zeffy.
I'm going to just kind of sneak around Isabella and try stabbing the table again.
Okay, stabby, stabby.
So that is a 19 to hit.
Okay, was that with your advantage?
Yes.
Okay, that hits.
Really glad for that advantage. 14 points of stabby damage.
Awesome. So you just bring your knife down and you just like ram it through the table, and the table kind of like breaks apart into two pieces and just kind of ends up as this weird combination of fragmented wood and globby bits of mimic all over the floor.
Stop trying to eat my friends.
All right. Companion.
Companion looks at his master, is a little confused, sees Isabella grappling with a floating knife, and the table is now broken in two. So he's gonna pick up Mafum and just like put him on his back. That's basically just gonna be his action, just like protection essentially.
Okay, top of the round, Isabella.
Isabella swings the animated knife against the wall, trying to just bash it.
Okay. What am I going to say that is? Roll your d20. You're just bashing it against the wall, right? So what do you have for melee weapons?
I have a mace.
Yeah, roll that.
All right.
We'll say that's your damage, your attack for.
Okay. Do you want me to roll to hit, or roll to like actually force it to do something, or what do we?
Yeah, I would just roll your mace attack, and we'll say that's the action of you trying to smash this into the wall.
Yeah, and I believe I still have advantage against it from a Mafum.
Mm-hmm.
So 16. Okay,
you just smash it so well. Let's see. Roll a D8. Because that's what it does.
D8. Shall I add my strength to that?
Yeah, add your strength.
Okay, that'll be 5 points of damage.
Nice. Okay. I can math. Okay, it's feeling really, really rickety in your hand. You can kind of feel like the handle is going to come loose from the blade, but not quite.
All right.
Okay. Kaylee.
So and that's the only thing still going, right? The cake hasn't decided to.
The cake is currently in Mafum's bag.
As long as it doesn't, well, you better look out, make sure it doesn't like eat its way out of the bag.
It can eat its way out of the bag. It can eat its way out of Mafum.
Yeah, right.
Oh. trying to think. I mean, well, first, I still have to do a strength check, right, for that staff?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you
what am
want
I
to
gonna
use the
do?
staff, that is.
All right. I guess I can try to.
Oh.
I mean, you're holding the knife. I mean, I'm trying to. I guess I can try to punch it.
Yeah.
How
the
are
knife,
you?
The knife is like stabbed into the wall right now with Isabel's hand on it.
Is there room to try to hit it?
Yeah, I would say so. Just don't board your roll.
and you're saying that to who now?
Okay, yeah, that hits.
So,
Perfect. That is enough. You like come up and you just smash it between the wall and Isabella's hand, and you just kind of like smash it into two.
like a fly.
And
Yay.
that's end of
Isabella
the
looks at
threads.
the handle in her hand. Keeping that. Nice souvenir.
I'm gonna keep tugging until I can stab.
Okay. Okay. So now that the threats seem, what would you like to do?
I'm taking the sign down because that wasn't very fun.
Yeah, right.
The welcome to the dungeon sign?
Yes.
I'm glad that didn't come to life.
Oh, man.
God.
Oh, don't. So I'm quickly. Let's rip it up. Rip
Yeah.
it up. Rip it up. Rip it up. Rip it up.
Confetti.
Right.
I've got to admit, I was kind of hoping that the mimic would make it to my turn so I could stab the mimic with the knife.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
Whoosh.
I'm gonna go over to Kaylee and cast Prestidigitation and clean the gunk off of her hand from one of the mimic.
Oh, thanks.
Bashara
so
is like trying to
nice.
just like wipe
So-
any of the blood off of her that she's been, because she got stabbed multiple times.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot here.
Just
I
like-
can fix that too. Sorry.
Like, ow, that hurt.
Boom just peeks over Companion's shoulders like, is it over? Is it done?
Until we get to the next fun room.
Right.
I'm beginning to think this isn't exactly a happy, fun dungeon or cave.
It really isn't the worst party I've been to, though.
I
There
was cake.
There was
was
cake.
and decorations, and
no music though.
we only had to break through one door to get in. So far, this is actually one of the better ones I've been to.
Oh yeah, and a glass bottle. And I reach into my bag and I pull out the glass bottle.
What is it?
It was in the cake. Maybe it's alcohol. I kind of shake it up a little bit.
Oh, it's a party.
I want to examine it to see what it is, though. What do you want me to roll?
Roll an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh God, I'm not trained in this. Oh no, that's Chimpanion. Shoot, hold on. Chimpanion is definitely not trained in it. Wow.
Oh, nice. You immediately recognize it as a healing potion.
Oh, a healing potion in a
Nice.
cake. How kind. Vishara, here, you look like you could use it. And I'll hand it over to you.
Thank you. She's gonna take the healing potion.
How much HP did you have left?
Yeah. You
I have
hit it a few
15.
times. Okay. You're still standing?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
So what was the healing potion? Was it just a standard one?
Just a standard one, yeah. That's what
1d4
D8
plus
no,
two?
D4? Okay.
I think it's 2d4 plus 4, isn't it?
So
Let me Google it.
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2.
Almost.
Cool.
Actually.
7 points.
nice.
If ever we find any more healing potions, one of my friends made me this. It's like a little healing potion with dice in it.
Oh, I love that.
fun.
Nice.
I have little mini ones I've been working on
Oh,
slowly.
Cool.
Okay, so you see around the space, there's the door across the way, and then there's the big door that you came in.
I'd
okay.
like to investigate the door if that's the other door.
The new one?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you investigating for?
How can I try to open the door?
Open the door? Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it?
You put your hand on the handle and you give it a yank and it seems like it's locked.
Okay. I try to make sure it's not like a push door instead of a pull one, just to be on the safe side.
That's a good idea. Yeah, you push and it doesn't budge anywhere.
Door's locked. Guess we can't go anywhere.
I immediately looked to Zeffy.
How much do we actually like these people we're looking for? I mean, on a scale of 1 to 10.
Well,
Do we know the people that we're looking for?
We're getting paid. There's probably treasure inside. Both of those things equal money, and money equals food. So
I like shiny things.
Well, if we write stories about what we're doing, it also get money, right?
Also, there might be like skeletons, and if there are, I want to break them.
Okay, I'll try and unlock the door for the skeletons.
Thank you.
Okay, make your roll.
I'm gonna be disappointed if there's no skeletons. Just saying.
Don't encourage her.
An 18 to unlock the door.
Okay, so you get your lockpicks into this door and you're like doing your thing, trying to unlock the bolt. But something doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem like a real lock.
Oh God, if it's another mimic, I'm gonna
The
kill
lock,
you, Andrea.
the lock says we're not supposed to go through it. It doesn't want to be open today, so maybe we'll just come back tomorrow and see if it wants to open then.
I whisper something to Chimpanion, and Chimpanion just goes over the door and just starts going, starts banging on it.
Or we can use Chimpanion's lockpicking skills.
Okay,
Shara's gonna back up a little bit.
Yeah, I totally backed up as soon as Chimpanion's.
Yeah, no, she's just gonna back right back up over here.
So Chimpanion starts wailing away on this door, and somehow chunks start falling off this door. It's really weird because it looks like a wood door. It should be solid, but and he keeps doing it, and he gets through, and there's like brick on the other side.
Oh. Chunks come off the door. If I pick up a chunk and I taste it, what does it taste like?
It still tastes like wood, but it's like that really cheap, like, what is it, balsam or whatever?
Yeah, balsa wood.
Really cheap. Yeah, that's kind of what it's.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I think it's a fake door.
Start looking around the other walls.
Okay, what you looking for?
Just to see if there's a door.
A door? Okay, roll investigation.
Oh, we all. Anyone else can want to help?
I'll assist.
Oh, and then I rolled the wrong one. I'm gonna intimidate the walls to show me. Dang it! I wasted that 18. Dadgummit. Ugh.
I was assisting, so do you want me to roll as well?
Yeah, you roll.
This is why you never let me do it by myself.
6.
6.
Collectively a 12.
I'd like to see if we can intimidate the room into telling us where
Yeah.
to go.
Yeah, right. If
Does
you'd like,
anyone-
I could get Chimpania to smash more things.
I think that's a good plan.
Can anyone like detect a magical thing, mayhaps?
No.
No?
Chimpanion? In this
I'll
case,
join. Oh, I was gonna join him, and if companion can get one side, and I'll just start punching the wall
yeah.
on the other side.
Well, Chimpanion is gonna pick up one of the wooden legs from the mimic and like break it off the table. It's sticky, I guess, so it's really firmly in his grasp, but he's gonna use it to just start smashing the stone on this wall, particularly.
On that wall? Okay, roll
Yeah.
a strength. Well,
Whoa.
that's pretty good. He manages to get like a little piece off the stone wall, but it's pretty solidly built.
So no secret doors there. Okay.
Zeffy would like to investigate the floor to see if there's any hidden trapdoors.
Okay, investigate.
Which is not her skill. Natural 1. I am
Yay.
distracted.
Yeah, you're still distracted by like the bits of the cake that are on the floor. It's kind of gross.
So Vishara's going to kind of pick up on what Zephy's doing, and she's going to also check the floor.
Okay.
15? No, sorry, 14.
Okay, so as you are kind of starting to look at the floor, something catches your eye in the corner, and you notice it, and you kind of come in. Why is my oh, it's because that's not the right thing. You come in, you come over here, and you kind of see something. It's not in the floor, but it's like down near the bottom of the floor, and you discover that there is a secret door in the wall. Did that show?
Not on my end yet.
There we go.
There we go. A secret door. Oh, the door's not even, that's weird. Apparently the door is on my layer. All you see is the wall, but there's a door there. It's purple.
A little area of white got revealed.
Can she try the door?
Yes, she can try the door. It just opens.
I found a secret door.
Oh,
Cool.
that makes more
Fantastic.
sense than looking at the cake.
A little bit.
Companion just continues smashing the wall and just looks over. And Mafum just whispers in his ear. He's like, I think they found the door. Companion just goes to throw the stick down as if he's grumpy. Although the stick stays in his
buddy.
hand.
Oh no.
He's like trying to get it off. And eventually he just gives up and keeps it with him.
Well, shall we keep going?
Yeah.
I think so.
I'll poke my head into the hallway. And is it well lit?
Oh, I keep moving the map for some reason. Oh, it's on the wrong layer.
Oh.
Layer. Yeah, I apparently made the map a token. So let me just move the map.
Oh.
Don't do that again. There, put you on the map layer. Okay. So you peek down this hallway here, and you see. So it's a long, narrow corridor. It is lit up. It's 5 feet wide and with imposing suits of shining armor placed impractically on each side. Down at the end, you can see that there's a sign tacked, but it's too far away for you to see what it says.
It'd be really mean to say, "Oh, there's another cake." It could be another birthday or another party sign.
It could be another party sign.
Maybe they're a party game and we can like knock them over like dominoes.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
I'm
that
game.
sounds
Let's
like
do
a
it.
good time.
Let's do it. Push.
Okay,
If
whoever's doing it, make a strength,
come
an
on.
athletics check. Well, strength,
Right.
right? You're it's heavy armor, man.
Dang it. Jeez.
Wow. Is that Buffoon or is that
No.
That was Kaylee.
Yeah, that wasn't me. So I'm gonna get out of the way because yeah. Man,
Maybe I
these are
can
tough.
help. Maybe I can help, Kaylee. I'm gonna
Okay.
try and roll. That would be a 3 - 1 for a 2.
that armor is just not budging?
I would like to also try pushing on this set of armor.
Okay.
Oh, let me down. Oh, that's actually, so 15.
You give it a good shove. You actually get it to like move a little bit, but it doesn't fall over.
My turn, Isabella says.
Okay. It's all yours.
That's a 21.
21. That is a decent try. You give it a good shove and it kind of rattles into the set of armor next to it, but then it kind of flops back and like settles back into place.
Oh, that's such a good idea.
So are we just trying to knock over the set of the armor? Is that what we're trying to do?
Yeah, we're just gonna just domino them down.
Is the armor holding like weapons or anything?
Yeah, you can see there's a variety of different weapons and things. Some of them have staffs at the ready. A couple of them have swords. A few of them have maces, just in different kind of like poses and things.
I try and like pull out whatever the armor in front of me is holding.
Okay, make a strength.
That is a 12.
Okay, you give it a pretty good tug on this quarterstaff that this first one's holding, and it doesn't budge. It seems kind of like it's been maybe welded to this armor or something. It's just really, really good. It stuck in there really well.
Oh well.
I'm thinking bowling. Anyone want to throw the monk down and just roll?
Well, I could always cast Thunder Wave and try to knock them over that way.
Are they in the way? We can't get by. Is it?
No, you can get past. It's just a tight.
I mean, these
corridor.
are decorations with weapons, and the last room had like tables and cake, and they tried to kill us.
Maybe this will be an opposite room and they won't try to kill us.
Maybe they'll just give us high fives as we go down.
With pointy objects.
I've had a high five with a pointy object. It's not as fun as it sounds.
No, it sounds kind of painful, actually.
I'll try and throw the monk, Kaylee.
Okay.
Do it.
Yeah, why not?
You don't have to.
Yeah, why not? I'll just, cannonball it and roll. No.
You're playing a dwarf, aren't you?
Yeah, just roll
okay.
it.
This seems very appropriate then.
Right?
So where is everyone else standing? Because it's quite a tight corridor.
I'd be at the rear of the column as usual.
I would have stepped back to make room for Isabella to get a good throw.
I'm where I'm standing.
Okay. Alrighty.
Does the floor look, never mind. I was going to say, does the floor look like a floor, but I'm not going to know. So just throw me.
I mean, it looks like a floor to you.
Yeah, just throw me. Let's just do this. Look at, I will say that down there at the end, it looks like a big screen TV up on the wall. So maybe they have technology and internet.
Maybe.
Just
okay, so let me think. What would that be? Isabella roll an athletics and Kaylee roll a acrobatics. That sound.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh
No.
You go to push Kaylee, and you just kind of slip and end up overing her, like kind of like an awkward leapfrog over her.
So I'm between the first two sets of armor then?
Yeah.
Nuts.
Well,
nothing happened?
Doesn't seem like it, no.
Isabella shrugs and just starts walking through.
Yeah, I'll follow.
I'm going to do the same thing.
Okay. Kaylee, you notice as Isabella's walking, the armor, as she passes, all of a sudden starts moving. So the sets that she's passed, and they're not attacking or anything. They're staying where they're standing, but they're making like really lewd gestures at her and like laughing and things like that. And Isabella, you can hear the sound of metal moving behind you as you're walking. And the armor is just like, I would do lewd gestures, but I'm not going to. But like, yeah.
I'm gonna come back here and melt you all down later. Isabella keeps walking.
I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna tell her, but I'm tempted to give them a high five.
Okay, Isabella and Kaylee, I would like you to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Oh man.
You guys got this.
13.
Okay.
Have you seen how I roll? I swear.
9. Okay. You're both just so preoccupied by what's going on that you don't notice as this grate comes crashing down around you, trapping you in the corridor.
Great.
Fantastic.
That's awesome.
Perfect.
Wait, so we're separated now?
It's just like these cage grates that have come down from the ceiling.
Yeah, but like
I probably should have checked for traps.
I think we all assumed that the armor was the trap.
Yeah.
All
so
right.
it looks like Vishara and the rest of us are on one side, and then Kaylee and Isabel are on the other side. Is that
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
And we're in a box, though. We can't get out.
Yeah, you're trapped by these grates on either side.
And they go all the way up to the ceiling?
Yeah.
Okay.
What does the sign say? What does the sign say? I have to know.
What does the sign say?
The sign, it says, and I will show you.
Is this gonna make us laugh?
Probably.
Angry doors.
Hell yeah. Both of those sound like good options to me.
So
I
yes,
bet that's a trap.
it says giant angry murder bird to the left and doors to the right.
Is it in common?
It is in common.
Oh, okay.
And it looks like it's been scrawled, but kind of in like childish scrawl, as if a kid kind of wrote it.
Does it look similar to the handwriting that was at the front of?
It does.
Okay.
It does.
How wide is like are the bars in the thingy that fell?
They're wide enough that you could probably get an arm through, but not wide enough to get a person through.
Well, yeah, okay.
Checking the floor for, I guess, some sort of mechanism. Not like I'm gonna know, but I'm kind of looking to see if maybe we stepped on something.
Okay, roll an intelligence.
Can I roll an intimidation?
Investigation check. I mean, you could roll an intimidation. The suits of armor are still kind of making lewd gestures towards Isabella.
Stop laughing at my friend. 15.
15. That's a pretty good check. You're kind of peeking in through the armors and looking around, but you don't see anything where you are.
See if there's some. See if there's something around that will trigger this thing up.
Can I check one of the suits of armor?
Sure, roll an investigation.
Oh, that's actually really good. That's a dirty 20.
Nice. So you check the first set, you don't find anything. You check another set, you kind of squeeze past Mafum and Chimpanion. And in the third set you check, you kind of open up the armor a little bit and there's a lever in there.
I would like to pull the lever.
Wonderful. So the grates start to lift.
Yay.
Wow.
Thanks for showing.
Yeah.
Awesome.
No problem. I just, invaded some armor space. That's all.
Is there
I'm
a
really
way
good
to?
at that.
Is there a way to like make sure it doesn't fall again? So it doesn't fall on you guys?
Just run. Just run fast.
Yeah, I just climb up on top of Chimpanion, and Chimpanion just barrels me through.
Or is there some way we can lodge something in the tracks to keep it from falling down? Does that make sense?
We have anything on us?
Well, we
someone could
have
always,
the table leg that's currently
yeah.
stuck to Chimpanion's hands.
You could always just put something where the lever is so that the lever stays in that position. Right?
Well,
Yeah,
How-
Zephy's gonna cast Mage Hand and hold the lever down for Vishara while we walk through.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh, thank you. It should be actually somewhere here.
Okay.
It's really nice to use it for something good this time.
Yeah. Wait, what did you use it for last time? No, you know what? I don't want to know. I don't think I want to know the answer to that.
It's okay. I think it's on the wanted posters by now.
Oh my goodness.
That's awesome. You're famous?
Only in certain towns and not usually by my real name.
Remind me to hire you to grab me some sweet rolls.
My next ballad will be
I
about
might
you.
still have some into my bag. We'll check after.
Or we could check now.
Okay. I'll grab you. I'll grab you one before the giant death bird.
Before we
By the
die.
way, I vote for giant murder bird.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, actually.
which way do you choose? The giant angry murder bird or the doors?
I think we should go for the giant angry murder bird because that just sounds like the way out.
It
Or the
sounds
way
safer.
in. It does.
Weirdly
doors-
does.
But maybe that's what they wanted us to think. And so they flipped it.
And who is
That's
they?
assuming a lot of intelligence.
Maybe
well,
the people
the
we're looking
traps were
for.
pretty good.
Maybe the people we're looking for are the very people that set this up.
Yeah.
That could be it.
Did our job say how we had to bring them back to be paid?
We could
No.
bring them back in pieces.
No, just that you needed to find out what they were and if they were still alive to bring them back home and kind of explore this place and see if it's something that the guild needs to be worried about or not. So,
I
Wow.
vote for the bird. And here's a sweet roll.
Oh, thank you. Just snarfs it right away. Chimpanion kind of looks at him sorrowfully as he licks his fingers free of crumbs.
I have a cookie, Chimpanion. I'm out of sweet rolls.
Chimpanion tries to grab the cookie, but his hands are still glued to this table leg.
I'll hold it up to his mouth for him to take it.
Okay, he like nibbles it out of your mouth then.
Isabella
we
starts
going-
walking towards the murder bird.
All
All
Are
right.
we going towards the murder birds? Okay.
Murder
Alright.
bird. Murder bird.
towards the murder
birds.
bird.
Let's do some murdering of the bird. The bird is the word. Can you play that song?
Oh no, that's one I don't. That's on my no play, no request list.
All right. So as you go down this corridor, it's similar to kind of like the other ones you've come down. This one is lit, and it bends kind of to the left, and then to the right, and then to the right again. And as you walk, you hear a loud thumping sound coming from ahead. This dissonant cry of rage just kind of like sounds out. Down this hallway. Before you, as you come around that last corner there, you can see a crudely constructed wall of red bricks that it kind of clashes with the gray stone walls of the dungeon, like these random red bricks that are piled up into a wall. And there's just like a little small gap at the base of the brick wall. It looks like when you get close enough, it kind of looks like there's maybe enough room for you to crawl through if you wanted to. And you just keep hearing like this thumping, this loud, and these shrieks.
Isabella kind of bends down and looks through the hole.
So as you bend down, you get kind of a bit of a view. It looks like it's a fairly wide room, and you just see these flashes of bright yellow. Whatever it is, whatever's making these cries is very yellow.
Oh no.
Maybe we should have taken the doors route.
Really
I don't
hope
know.
it's
This
not
seems
Big
like it could be
Bird.
fun.
To be fair, the worst thing we faced so far was the tables. So
All right. Hey, I'm going to take out my mirror and tie it to my staff. Try that. Stick this underneath and see if you can see what it is. And I'll hand my staff over.
Isabella slides the staff under.
Okay, you put the quarterstaff underneath, and you feel like the ground reverberate, and you just hear this really loud squawk, "Rah!" And you can just feel the staff like something's pulling at it, and it's just yellow.
No, it's Big Bird.
It's definitely a giant angry murder bird.
Oh my god, it's so angry.
It's Tweety.
I try and pull the staff back in.
Okay, make a strength check.
You need help.
15.
Okay, yeah, you pull it back, no problem.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Whatever it is kind of cries out in rage that its new little distraction is gone.
Hey, so if it's a bird, do we have something?
Isabella is gonna light one of her torches and like kind of slide it through the hole.
Okay, you hear this like it starts panicking like rah, 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 and it kind of like sounds like it's thundering farther away.
Isabella starts climbing through the hole.
Okay, can I select you? Okay. Isabella starts climbing through the hole. Okay, so it's a tight squeeze, but you managed to fit. And are you ready for this?
Yes.
Are you ready for this, everybody? Are you ready for your giant angry murder bird?
Oh no.
Mm.
Probably not.
So excited for the giant angry murder bird. Oh, come on, reveal. Why aren't you working? My goodness. Ta-da!
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Amazing.
I love it.
Oh, that's so much better than Big Bird.
So normally if we were playing at a table, I would literally slap down a rubber duck for you to fight, but I cannot, so I drew one for you.
I love it.
Okay.
Oh dear lord.
So you enter a wide, high-ceilinged chamber ringed by stone pillars. The place seems suddenly centuries old and dustier than the space from which you entered. Towering piles of bones crowd the place, and behind them you catch glimpses of the angry murder bird.
Oh my goodness.
Seeing you, it's gonna charge you, so you all need to roll initiative.
Oh, that was really good.
11.
Okay.
Who's that?
Oh god.
Nope.
And there is literally a stat page for a giant rubber duck, so you know.
Hey guys, she's in there. We can still make a beeline for the doors.
It's true.
Just kidding. I wouldn't leave you.
Thanks, Isabella. You found your bones. See ya.
I wonder if it has vulnerability to piercing attacks.
Oh my god, just
We'll
deflates.
find out.
It's awesome.
Please tell me it makes a squeaky sound when you squeeze it.
Right?
Okay, so it is going to get its surprise round against Isabella here as it charges at you. Well, though you knew where it was, so let's skip that. Let's just go for initiative. Let's do it. So Vishara, you are standing. You're kind of like partway crawling through this little tunnel behind Isabella.
So there's this part of Ishara that wants to just back the fluff up and get out of there. She'll crawl through the rest of the way. And I guess kind of peek behind Isabella.
Okay. You see this big room and all the pillars and the piles of bones and this giant yellow rubber ducky who's very angry to see you in its space.
So it's an angry rubber duck.
Giant angry murder bird. Yep.
Maybe it's just because it hadn't had anyone to be nice to.
Well, see, that's what I was thinking. So I don't know if this is going to work or not. It might just be a distraction. But can she pull out her lute and play a song for it?
Totally. Give it a try. See how you do.
15.
15
Nice.
performance. Okay. I'm going to roll.
I was gonna say we should also fill it up a bathtub. I bet you it's really just missing water.
Maybe.
Right?
Okay, let me see. For a moment, it kind of pauses and it listens to the tune.
She's just playing.
But then it lets out like an even louder cry of rage. Rah! Like you've just made it even angrier.
She says, "Oh, you don't like the rubber ducky song? Oh, that's really bad." This rubber ducky is not one that is full of joy. Yeah, she's just gonna kind of back up and hide behind Isabella again. Like the song just stops playing and she's just gonna hide behind Isabella.
Alrighty. Kaylee, your turn. You heard the tune being played and like the rage.
Right. I don't think I can get through though.
I'll say you can crawl through. You can move through a friend's space, no problem. You just can't.
True.
Do we want to just say that I'm one step further, or
No, you can say where you are. People just can't end their turn in your space.
got it?
But you can move through a friendly space.
I'll move up there. There's site 5. And it's just not gonna turn nice. I mean, that was a nice tune, Duck. What the heck? Do you want to play Duck Duck Goose? I mean, we could play that if you want.
Man. Quack, quack, quack.
So I could do a key point to dash to be able to get up there, right?
Yeah.
So let's do that. Haven't used my key yet. Hopefully my friends aren't running away. And let's see if I can attack. Since he just doesn't want to. Sorry, gotta get up here. Please do well. Gosh darn it. When I need to roll high. Nope. It's a big duck though. Come on.
It is a pretty big duck. And you get pretty close, but you miss.
Whiff. All right.
Yep.
I'm just gonna sit here and just cry because that's not good.
Okay, because it's the giant angry murder bird's turn. So it gives out like a quack, and you kind of see it like go in on itself a little bit, and it does indeed let out like this really high-pitched squeaky. Just but then all of a sudden it like leaps into the air and it's going to try and squash down on Kaylee.
Oh no.
Everything's going wrong.
So that's a 14 to hit. That misses. Okay.
16.
Oh, there you go. So it goes up in the air, making it squeaky, and it just kind of lands. But when it lands really hard. And like the ground kind of rumbles a little bit, and these giant piles of bones kind of shift a little.
Don't like that.
So that is the murder bird's turn. Oh, apparently the knife is still in the initiative order. So there you go. Isabella.
Knife comes back.
Murder bird meet death bird, and she clangs on her shield again and casts spectral weapon.
Okay.
Which shows up in the form of a giant raven, because
a raven. I can actually probably find you a raven.
Hell yeah. What size is this thing? It doesn't really matter anyway. It doesn't occupy a space.
Raven.
Ooh.
Let me just let you edit the raven.
But
controlled by.
You do realize Kaylee's gonna see now a duck and a raven. Oh my god, birds!
Okay. You can now
Hitchcock
control it, Jesse, so you can put it wherever you like.
Fantastic. I am actually just gonna leave it right here.
All right.
And as as part of the spell, it also gets to take an attack.
Sweet.
There we go. Nope, that's not the right one. That is. Sorry, it was 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And 11 points of force damage. Yes.
Perfect. Okay. Whoop. Okay. Bonus action.
Yeah, that was my bonus
Oh,
action.
that was your bonus. Oh, there you go. So action
then
and
I'm
movement.
gonna move over here. And
Excuse you, I was hiding behind you.
well, that might have been a mistake. Or not. We'll see. And then I swing at it with my mace.
Okay.
Does 14 hit?
14 does hit.
Alrighty. In which case that will be 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
6 points. So mathing. Okay. Oh, bludgeoning, you said?
Yep.
Okay, so you swing to hit it with your bludgeoning, and it kind of like, you do hit it, but it doesn't seem to affect the murder bird.
She just sighs.
Alrighty, Mafum.
Mafum, who's somehow way back at the back here. I mean, he's still, even though they're side by side, he's still riding on the back of Chimpanion. And he just orders Chimpanion, forward, valiant steed! We must face the murder bird together! And yeah, he's just gonna ready his, is ready in action still a thing in 5e?
I think it's hold.
You can hold your action.
Oh, okay, then I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay.
For
What
after Chimpanion.
What are you going to do? Because you have to state what you're going to do.
Oh, okay, yeah. So he's just he's readying his longbow and
Okay.
like getting ready to shoot.
Okay, sounds good. Zephy.
Okay. Okay. We're fighting it? All right. I'm going to crawl through as well and use half my movement. And I will attempt to cast Toll the Dead on the giant rubber duck.
Okay.
With a wisdom save of 11.
Oh, what's his wisdom? Oh, there, I rolled an 11, but he has a negative to his wisdom, so it's only a 9.
Oh,
Ooh.
that would hit then. 2 points of damage.
Better than nothing. There we go. Chip away at the murder bird.
I'm gonna go, that didn't go like I planned, and dive behind the pillar and hide with my bonus action.
Okay. Roll your stealth.
There's my bonus to stealth. That's better, 24.
Oh my god.
Pretty good, pretty good. Okay. Chimpanion.
Okay, Chimpanion knows what he's doing. He's gonna charge straight through those bricks that look like they were shoddily laid. You said they were shoddily laid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So he's gonna take Mafum with him because Mafum's on his back, and he's gonna strike the bricks with his staff, with his, I guess, his staff, the table leg that's glued to his fists.
Okay. Roll a melee attack.
Okay, I'm just gonna use the fist stat for this.
That works.
Just attacks with his bit of mimic corpse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
He swings it, and it, like, you manage to knock a few more bricks down out of this little opening in the pile.
Okay, is it big enough for him to get through?
I think so. Yeah.
With Mafum on his back?
Yep.
Okay. Then they will go through, and Mafum, or I guess actually, hold on. Chimpanion is probably right at the entrance. We'll just pretend Mafum is. Oh god, this whole layering thing. Whatever. Okay. Anyway, Mafum on Chimpanion's back is going to loose his first arrow into the rubber ducky. Woo!
That hits.
First arrow of the session
Yeah.
for 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. Okay. Top of the round, Vishara.
So Bashar is still gonna kind of stay back because that is a very giant angry bird that she managed to piss off by accident. And we're gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the bird.
Okay.
Didn't like my song the first time, so it's gonna get this song again.
Nice.
I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. That is another 9.
Perfect. That is really good. That is 14 points of psychic damage.
Nice.
And then it also wants to get as far away from me as possible.
Okay. It hears the tune and it just it doesn't like it. So will it move or is that on its turn?
If available,
it needs to move right away.
It must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far away as its speed allows it from me.
Okay, it essentially just shifts a little bit, kind of right in front of Kaylee, because it cannot fit between these pillars. So that's as far as he can move. All right. And that's your turn?
Yeah. Maybe. She's also, because she feels kind of bad that the duck is like right on top of Kaylee. She's also going to give Kaylee Bardic Inspiration.
Nice.
Oh,
So
thank you.
You get a 1d6 for 10 minutes to use once on an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Thank you.
Nice.
You're welcome. She feels kind of bad.
And how does Vishara bestow this? Does she sing? Does she?
She just kind of goes, "You got this. You got it."
You are very inspired, Kaylee.
Yeah.
Okay. Speaking of Kaylee, it is your turn. The giant angry murder bird has shifted uncomfortably right in front of you.
That was convenient. How big is this thing?
He's pretty large.
Like
He's
tall wise.
considered a huge construct. He's pretty tall. He is like 15 feet tall.
So my first question, would I have noticed that bludgeoning didn't do any damage, or didn't seem to do much, and then did the arrow seem to affect it?
The arrow
like sharp
did
pointing?
seem to stab you into it and affect it. I'll say you noticed. You're right there. You noticed.
Okay, so this is really dumb, but I would, and I may have to use a key point so that I can jump up that high, but I'm wanting to get on the back of it because why not, right?
Totally. That feels like a Blair move to do. So roll your acrobatics to get up on top of the murder bird.
Why not, right? Yeah!
Totally. I'm going to say, yeah, you climb up right on the back of that murder bird.
Now, can I grab a dart and start stabbing?
Definitely. Roll your attack with the dart.
It's the only thing I've got that's stabby.
And Blair, I do see your comment that, wait, a Blair move? It is an Oklo move.
It was a crit with the dart.
Oh my gosh.
That's
Perfect.
awesome. That inspiration worked. Okay, 8 points of stabby damage.
Yeah! 8 seconds, right? 8 seconds. Gonna make a heck of a story.
There you go. Yeah, for sure. Now it is Murder Bird's time.
Oh God.
And it is very upset that there's a person on its back. So the Murder Bird is actually, it actually gets to multi-attack, which I missed last round.
God.
So,
Oh, no.
it is near Isabella. So it is going to, it's going to do that squishy thing again. You hear the big squeak and it leaps into the air and it tries to squash Isabella.
While Kayla's on the back just screaming.
So that is an
Right.
18 to hit.
That's
Oh, no.
18.
Yep.
That's a hit.
No.
Okay. So, oh my gosh. I apologize in advance.
No.
Is he dropping our cleric?
So that is 17 points of damage as the murder bird comes down on you.
Oh my god.
17.
Kaylee, I need you to make a dex save to hold on as you go for a ride on this murder bird. And Isabella, you get pushed 15 feet away from this bludgeoning damage as the murder bird lands on you, and you are prone.
Crap.
So the bird is kind of like,
Oh my gosh, you just like flop right underneath, or like right at Champanion's foot.
As part of the thing, it can't move any closer to.
Oh, you're very right. So let's move back. That did not happen. It cannot leap.
Do what?
It can't leap on Isabella because it can't get closer to Vishara.
Oh,
Very nice. That's true. Okay, so instead, it is going to use its laser eyes.
Oh, look at its eyes! Don't look at its eyes!
These
What?
red beams shoot out. This angry beams of rage come from its eyes. And so it's going to try and shoot at Vishara.
That's fair, I guess.
With a 22 to hit with its
Ow!
laser eyes.
Oh,
Okay. For 8 points of damage.
Oh, that's not too bad.
That is lightning damage. And then it's going to do it again. And I think this time it's going to just turn and look at Kaylee on its back. And, well, I guess no, it's a range attack. So it's not going to do that. It's going to do it against, let's say Mafum, because Mafum hit it as well.
Oh boy. Hang in there, buddy.
Also a 22.
No!
For 3 points of damage, lightning
Okay.
damage.
Okay, that's not too bad.
And it screams in rage again. Okay, Isabella.
I will use my bonus action to get my spiritual weapon to attack.
Okie dokie.
That is a nat 20.
Hey!
nice.
So that's 7 points of force damage.
Okay.
And I will use my action to cast Toll the Dead. So I will need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom. Ooh, that's a 17 that time.
Now that does make it. So
Okay.
alas, no D12 roll against it. Yeah, and that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Mafum.
Okay. Mafum, still in the back of Champagnon, just shouts, "How dare you shoot me with lightning!" And then he draws back another arrow and lets loose.
Okay.
Oh,
That
dirty 20.
definitely hits.
Another 6 damage, that's it. Ugh. Let's see. Oh, I should get an advantage of this for my pack tactics as well. I just have to have an ally within 5 feet of the thing.
Yeah, there's an ally. So just roll again to see if you get a nat 20.
Yeah. No. But still 6 damage. Okay. And then that's his action.
Okay, bonus action.
No bonus action, and he's staying on top of Champagnon.
Alrighty. Zephy.
I am going to dash up to the bird while yelling, "I'm really regretting not going after the doors now," and try and stab the bird
Okay,
with a sneak attack and a 24.
that hits.
And that will be 16 points of stabby damage.
Nice.
Wow.
Man.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my bonus action disengage and hide behind the post again.
Okie
I can't
dokie.
hide, but
Well, duck behind, yeah.
duck behind.
Ha 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 ha! Fun.
Cool.
Okay, Champagnon.
All right. Champagnon, who, despite the fact that he's got Buffoon on his back, can't currently throw any rocks because he's got a table leg pasted to his hands. He's
I
going
mean,
to
he
dash.
could try and pull it off.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I think he will.
So
What
just
do you
make
want?
a a strength check.
Strength check or a save?
Athletics.
Okay. All right, 16.
Yeah, he manages to remove it from his person.
Okay, so yeah, he like unsticks his hands from it, and he just starts making like loud monkey noises and pounding the ground. I'm assuming that was his action. So
yeah,
he doesn't have any other actions currently.
There's a wet dog in here. Apparently, he was just outside.
Oh, yes,
Hi,
it's very
dog.
stormy outside. Rocket. Oh, hey, Rocket.
He wants to see you.
Oh, he's a good boy.
Hey, Rocket. Oh.
This flicky head. What's he doing? Is he a
giving
dinosaur?
I'm giving him scratches, so he's
very...
so
it's like,
Anyway.
He's got like the Velociraptor head thing going on right now.
Okay, so that's Champanion's turn.
Yeah.
Okay, Vishara.
Vishara is going to cast Dissonant Whispers again.
All righty, so that's wisdom, right?
Yep.
I rolled another 19, so that would be 17.
Oof. That's okay. It'll still, I believe, take half. Yep. Oh, that was so good. That is a 15. So 7 points of psychic damage, and it doesn't have to move away from me.
Okay. And I want you to roll a perception.
Me?
Yeah, I should have had you do it last time, but.
Perception, that is crap. Actually, that's not bad. That's 12.
You kind of notice that even though your spell has affected it and it's afraid, it's not maybe hitting as hard as you were hoping it would.
Cool.
Okay. Kaylee, you are on top of this giant angry murder bird. What are you going to do next?
Right. So, I mean, people are like, don't shoot at my companion. Can I tell where these like that he's shooting out of his eyes?
Oh yeah, you can see the red laser beams as they come out of his eyes.
Can I reach up and poke him in the eyes?
Yeah, do it. Roll an attack.
Or punch him.
Yeah. Roll your unarmed strike.
Yeah. And well, come on. Oh, come on.
That misses.
You do still have bardic inspiration.
Right. And that's a
D6.
A D6.
You could always just caress it on the cheeks.
D6. 6, right?
Oh, you're leggy there.
Oh, come on.
Oh, no.
Dang it. That's not going to do it.
No, that's not quite enough. You go to do the pokey poke and you just kind of like miss. Bonus action?
Got one more key. So I can spend a key to do flurry of blows, right? I don't have to hit.
Yeah, as long as you've done the attack action, you don't have to hit. You can still spend it.
But can I do the flurry of blows like in his eye? I mean, is that still possible? Okay.
Yeah. You can also, as a monk, you can use your bonus action just to do an extra you have to do an extra unarmed strike if you want.
Oh, okay. I thought I had to hit for that. No?
That I don't recall.
Pretty sure it's just do an attack.
Yeah, do the attack action.
Oh. Well, crap.
If that's what you want to do, I'll say that 25 was for that. But it's up to you.
That's fine. Because I just want to poke him. I gotta stop this.
Okay. So a 25 definitely hits. So roll your piercing pokey damage.
I'll roll that one because that's bludgeoning. Dang it.
That's okay. We'll say it was piercing because you were poking instead of hitting. So it rages is like.
I should have used that dart. Oh well.
Alrighty, Murder Bird's time. So it still can't move because Vishara is still standing there, but it is actually
I think it can move now, can't it? Though.
Yeah.
Oh, it can move. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
crap.
Because
Ooh.
it passed its check, so it's not afraid anymore.
Okay.
Dang it.
So let's see.
That's not good. Nuts.
Excellent. Excellent. So
No.
it just got poked pretty hard in the eye. It's pretty upset. It lets out the loudest, deafening quack you have yet to hear. It's so loud, and I'm not going to do it because my voice is like not in good shape. So I need you all to make Constitution saving throws.
No. The Constitution, a saving throw.
18.
Oh, that's a good time for a failure. That's great.
That's okay. I didn't make it either. Well, Mafum didn't make it. Chimpanion got a 16.
Oh, Kaylee. 14 for Zeffy.
Okay.
You know,
One,
electronic
another
dice.
one.
Or
Oh my
real dice.
gosh, 2 1s. Ooh.
Look, it doesn't matter what kind of dice I have. I still don't roll them well.
Okay, so if you rolled under 10 or lower, you have failed, and you are now deafened from this loud quack.
Wait, what'd you
of
say?
rage. You were deafened.
Sorry.
What kind of damage
Bad
is
joke.
that? Sorry.
It's not damage. You are
Okay.
just deafened, so you cannot hear anything.
Cool. Love this. Let's add that.
And for its second attack, it's going to use its laser eyes against. It can see you all, so I'm just gonna roll a d6 and have the dice decide. Except I dropped it on the floor, so the dice has decided that it doesn't want to attack anyone.
Yay! Y'all
Huzzah!
heard her. Y'all heard her.
I rolled a 5, so I'm gonna start kind of from the top and go down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mafum.
Uh-oh.
I had a feeling it was me.
Mafum, you take 4 points of lightning damage from the laser beam eye.
It's so bright. Okay.
Don't look at it.
He's looking directly at it. Are you kidding me?
Okay, Isabella.
He must not have hit because no one screamed. So that's good.
Yeah, right?
Is Mafum still up, or did he go down?
Yeah, no, he's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bonus action, spiritual weapon attack.
Okay, attack.
Does 19 hit?
Does.
Okay, that will be 5 points of force damage.
Okay.
And it's right beside me, isn't it?
It's pretty much in your space. You could reach out and touch the duck.
Yeah, I kind of like bang on my shield and then push it towards it, trying to cast inflict wounds against it.
Ooh, okay.
That is 19 to hit.
That definitely hits.
That is 10 necrotic damage.
Nice. Okay. And you're not going to move probably because you're within its reach, hey?
You know what? Actually, I think Isabella will withdraw.
Okay. Is
And
that
I'll take that.
You're going to take the attack?
Yeah, I'll take the attack.
Okay. I'm going to say it's going to try and bite you. But I'm assuming a 10 does not hit you.
It does not.
Okay. Mafum.
Okay. So, yeah, he's just gonna, he can't hear a thing. There's like all sorts of things going on. He's screaming, can't even hear himself screaming. But he still has the sense of mind to try and launch another arrow into it. And he's gonna do so. Kaylee's still on top of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I still have advantage. Isabel. Okay, 26 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Excellent. I'm just consistently rolling 6s. Let's just keep it going. All right.
Alrighty.
Oh my goodness. Jen, what is this that you shared?
It's the Rubber Ducky song. That's all.
Okay, that's what she was singing when she went in it. That's exactly what she was singing.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Zeffy.
I'm gonna go up and stab this thing again, I hope.
Stabby, stabby.
Dash out. That is a lot lower than 15.
That still hits.
Yay for a giant bird.
Yep.
That is 12 points of stabby damage.
Nice.
And I've been watching what's going on, so I know the duck took a swipe at Isabella. It didn't look all that scary, so I'm just gonna dive back down without disengaging and hide.
Okay. You were clear.
That'd be a natural 20 to hide.
Wow.
Oh, dang.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Who needs the feet hiding in plain sight?
Right?
Okay, Companion.
All right. Companion is going to take Mufumba and go a little bit this way. And as he's doing, though, with his now freed hands, he scoops up some rocks and starts chucking them at the rubber ducky.
Okay. Not rocks, but bones.
Okay.
That is what he has available to him.
Okay, well, that's what he's using.
Okay.
And, yeah, he rolls a 9.
9 does not hit.
The bones, I guess, are still partially sticking to his hands. So it's just like, and they're kind of flopping out of his hands, and he's just screaming. Okay, that's Companion.
Okay. Top of the round, Vishara.
So Kaylee is still on top of the rubber ducky.
Yep.
I beat this 8-second mark. I have to have beaten this 8-second mark.
2 rounds. That's 12 seconds.
Yeah.
There you go.
Woohoo!
I have a thing and I could cast it, but it would hurt you, and I don't really want to hurt you.
Shoot, and you can't tell me either. Well, you don't know that, but
No, well, even if I could tell you, I couldn't hear you. Like
yeah, neither one of us could hear. So
I'm deaf. So
How big is the zone of the spell? Because this thing is like almost 15
It's
feet
a
by 15
huge
feet.
duck.
the thing for the spell is 10 feet.
Oh yeah, you could probably like target it down here somewhere and miss her.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh my god, I get to use my favorite spell. So excited. I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Yes.
cool.
Okay.
Best spell.
Well,
It
that
is,
bone
it's-
pile's going somewhere.
Well,
Such a good spell.
if it works,
So-
I want to fly. Come on, Andrea. I want to fly wide.
So I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Okay.
And I need a Constitution save, please.
Con save.
Oh, I
That
guess
is a
it does.
7 for a con save.
It does
Nice.
not make it. Is it inorganic material?
Well, let me see. Yes, it is inorganic. It is a construct.
It has disadvantage on its saving throw. That was crap. That's 8 points. 8 points of force damage or thunder damage.
Okay. 8 points, eh? Okay.
Such a waste. But yeah, that, and she's gonna
No.
stay exactly where she is.
Okay.
It's not a waste. Damage is damage.
So
Yeah.
she's not sure because she can't hear anything. So she's like, yeah, that hit. That's fine. I did good.
Alrighty. Kaylee.
Hey, I have a question. Is that bird? Did he attack, or is it just like that raven?
Oh, it attacks on the bonus action of my turn
Yep.
every turn.
Oh, okay.
It also doesn't take up a space, so people can move through it.
Cool. Let's try to attack again. Keep poking at that dead gamma eye. 16?
16 hits.
Woo! Well, let's do it again. Let's
Okay.
use my unarmed strike again, since it's a. Use that monk.
That hits.
There we go.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
that.
Yay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take that. You're being mean. How come I can't hear myself? I know I'm saying something.
Okay. Oh, it's Murder Bird's turn.
Oh, great.
Murder
Uh,
bird.
Murder
Murder
Bird's
bird.
It's got such a good
Okay.
ring to it. Murder bird.
turn. Okay. it is going to rear up. You hear the sucking sound, and it's going to make a giant leap. Kaylee, make a dex to hold on as the murder bird makes a leap. Chimpanion and Vishara and Mafum, you also need to make dexterity saves.
Oh my
Jump
god!
out of the way.
Ugh!
Wow.
I am
Oh
not
my
letting
god!
not letting go.
19.
Mafum got an 11, Chimpanion got a 9.
Okay, and Vishara?
I got a 19.
A 19. Okay, so Kaylee manages to hang on as the giant angry murder bird takes a huge squeaky leap across the room and lands right here.
Ah!
Wait, what kind of sound?
It's like, you know the sound
I know.
rubberneck snake?
No,
Yeah.
because I couldn't hear it.
Oh,
Sorry. I'm just-
you don't
Yeah,
hear
that's
feel it though, the vibration. Okay, so Vishara manages to step out of the way, but
Holy
Companion
cow,
and Mafum, you get squashed.
No.
So
Ugh.
that is 16 points of damage, and you get
holy
pushed
macaroni.
15 feet away, and you are prone.
Okay, minus 16 health.
I'm gonna
Oh,
say you get pushed
jeez,
in
Louise.
this direction.
Are you down or are you still good?
I'm still up, but not for much longer.
Oh no.
Soon it will be my time to shine.
Yep. Oh, what? You're gonna resurrect my dead body? Is that what you're hoping
I
for?
do my best work when people are already at 0 hit points.
Oh,
Grave clerics.
Do my best work.
Alrighty, Isabella.
I will move my spiritual weapon and attack with it. That's just a 10.
That misses, sadly.
And then I will cast Toll the Dead, so I will need a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
is that a cantrip?
It is.
Nice.
Man,
Is a 16.
And then it does nothing. That's the downside of the cantrip. It doesn't do anything on a miss.
yeah.
Um,
Are you gonna move?
yeah, I'm gonna go and kind of step through into this pile of bones here.
Okay. Mafum, so you are prone.
Oh, he's just kind of like laying there. I can't even hear himself. He kind of can like feels around for Chimpanion's fur nearby. And then when he finally he like shakes his head, just kind of gets his bearings and stands back up eventually. But that basically is that his movement? Like he still has an action? I don't remember
It
how
takes
prone.
half your movement to stand up.
Okay, but it doesn't take an action.
No.
Okay. All right. So then in that case, he sees that Chimpanion is still up, and now he's angry, which really doesn't change anything for what he's going to do. He's just going to shoot his longbow again, because that's all I really have. But it's still with advantage. Oh, yeah.
That hits.
And it's a 7 this time.
That
That's
hits.
the rage right there. That 1 extra damage. Now I'm angry.
And I'm going to say, how do you want to do this?
Why? What happened?
Because that means you've
Kill
taken
them.
out the giant angry murder bird.
Oh my god. Okay. It looks over at me, I guess, as I'm drawing my arrow back, and it has a mouth, right? Like it opens its mouth to
It's got
squeak.
a beak, and yeah, that's how it makes the angry squawks.
Yeah, opens its mouth to squeak, and the arrow goes right down its gullet, and pierces through the rubber and the squeaker, and then all of a sudden, all the air just lets out, and the whole thing just starts deflating. Does that sound reasonable?
That sounds very reasonable.
Yeah.
Yay.
You have defeated the giant angry murder bird. Yay! So I think we're going to take a 5 to 10 minute break, just so we can have a little stand up from sitting and have a bio break and get some more water and all of that jazz. Come back in. Okay, we are almost at 4 o'clock. There's no way we're going to finish this module, and I was aware of that when I planned it because it runs longer, but maybe we'll see how far we get, and then maybe we can play again to finish it up. But let's say a 10-minute break, so come back at like 5 after the hour.
Sounds good.
And
Sounds
then
good to me.
we'll continue the super happy fun murder dungeon.
Yay!
Yay.
Blair, can I pass it over to you so that I can also take a break? Are you muted, Blair? Okay.
I guess I'll turn on my mic so the world can hear me too.
And
Oh,
your
did I mute?
video.
No, you can hear me.
Now we can hear
So
you.
the world can hear me too.
Oh, hold on. I know what my problem is. The problem is I was listening to the stream, not to you.
There's multiple players.
So there we go. That problem is solved. Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to pass it over to you and you can do the hosting for 10 minutes. Well, I
Hosting?
need to have a break too.
Hosting? What do you mean hosting?
Yeah,
Hey,
you get
everybody.
To talk to our wonderful audience out there.
Well, you need to come tell me what to say, though.
Oh, you know what to say.
Do I? I don't really say it as elegantly as you do.
Okay.
Look, there we go. Whoa,
can
my
sing
camera's
the-
on.
Sing
we
the
clear?
sing the rubber ducky song.
I don't think I want to. Nobody wants to hear that.
When I squeeze you, you make noise.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
There we go. There we go. Okay, hi
Yay.
everybody. I don't have the fancy green screen behind me because it's over there. Because the camera we usually use for this, Andrea took upstairs so that she could use it for the stream. So I don't have the privilege of a fancy backdrop of board games, which is much nicer to see than the chaos that is in here right now. It's actually not too bad. Well, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Thank you to AwSHUX for putting on this event this weekend so we can be part of it. Let me change the screen. Here, I can still get us the. I'll put me in the corner of here, and then there we go. Okay, so now we can have some board games surrounding me just because it looks better. Look inside Santa's workshop. Well, we don't make toys, but we do make dice trays and other stuff, which surprisingly we're actually running really low on. So I have to get back into my workshop. The workshop's in the garage, so that's okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm supposed to say stuff. So stuff like, hope you guys are having fun. I know we're having fun. And thank you for tuning in. Wow, I should have had notes for this. Would have been a lot easier. I don't think I have any notes. Anyway, so we've got a promo right now. If you go to adventuredice.ca, you can get our dice. Use promo code AwSHUX2021, and then you can save 10%, and we'll ship them out to you. Don't wait too long, because the promo code ends tonight, as well as, you know, it's coming up to the holidays, and you never know what shipping is going to be like, so we have gift sets, which we're running low on. We have dice trays and dice boxes, which we're also running low on. Both of them. Wow, we're running low on stuff. Oh, I hear someone there. They're not piping through, so no one else can hear them. That's okay. Yeah, so support us. Support the local friendly game stores. Rain City is the official game store supplier for AwSHUX for Canadian customers. Canada. Wow, I almost totally messed that up. Yeah. Anyone else? Anyone got questions about Adventure Dice? Or, I mean, I might be able to answer a question or two about AwSHUX, but probably not. Terminal City is going to be coming up. So, based on the new regulations, looks like we're going to be hopefully able to have it in March as planned for the weekend of the... Let me just quickly look that up. November, December, January, March 26th, 27th. At the Croatian Cultural Center again. So, yeah, we've got that booked. So we just have to plan the tickets. Anyone who had tickets from before, they will carry forward, of course. But yeah, we're really looking forward to actually be able to have the convention in person again, because last couple of years, as fun as it has been to plan the online ones, it's just not the same. And I'm sure you guys can agree to the same thing. It's just, you know, playing the games in person is what a lot of tabletop gaming is all about. So that's what it is. Anyway, for me it is anyway. I don't know, what else did I have to mention? I had to mention other stuff too, but I don't remember what it was. Someone should have reminded me or something. But you can bring the cat. Where's the cat? Can you see the cat? Oh, there's the cat. Hold on, let's see if I can point to him. There's the cat. Right there. Our quality control manager, hard at work again. So. Oh, what else do we got here? Oh, let's see. Terminal City. We talked about Terminal City. A little bit about AwSHUX. So AwSHUX, we've also helped out with AwSHUX's on. Well, I mean, by helped out, I mean hosted events and whatnot for the last 2 years since it's been online. We were actually at the convention the year before that when it was still actually in person. So we really enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. And that was actually the first year we had our advent calendars. Actually, we get a lot of people asking about our advent calendar still. And the answer is we're sold out. That's the pretty much simple answer. A lot of our retail partners still have them though. So I know Rain City has some in stock still. Or at least they will. Sure. It's actually really easy to check because their website tells us how much stock they have. So let's see. If I want to order an advent calendar, oh, they got 3 left. But they are getting a reshipment. That I know because we have it about to be delivered to them. So get them quick because they will disappear fast. They will disappear really fast because, I mean, it's still October and we have none left and the stores are running out. So we're really excited about this year's calendar. They do feature our very first custom dice set on the last day of the calendar. So, I mean, don't open it early because you'll ruin the surprise. But we're really excited about it. And we really want to relaunch them on our website. But that would also spoil the surprise. So we're actually holding off to releasing the extra custom dice until January. So if you want it before then, that's the only place to get it is inside the calendars. Let's see if there's anybody on Zoom yet. Nobody's back yet? Nobody's back yet. They're all off with their bio break, which I guess is allowed. Yeah, so stay tuned for tonight. Tonight at 7 o'clock, we're back to our Wanderers of the West Coast, which we do every 2 weeks. What? That was a weird sound. I had music. That's okay. It threw me off, but nobody else heard it. It was just me. So I'm talking about something no one else can hear, which is... That's fine. I'm just talking... So far as the world knows, I'm talking to just nobody because they can't hear or see you, so... But it's all good. I lost my train of thought. Anyone remember what my train of thought was? That's probably the one nice thing about having viewers here is they can help you out, but... something about... Yeah, I don't remember. Huh. Well, that's too bad. Oh. Everyone's disappeared on me. Where's everyone going? Come back, everybody. They always shut off their cameras when they go on their break, but, I mean, I don't know why, because they get up from their chairs anyway, so. Okay, so, oh yeah, Wanderers of the West Coast. That's what I was talking about. So yeah, we do that every 2 weeks. It's hosted by Matthew of the Five. Matthew of the Fifth. I should know this. And he's from... Hope enjoying the session. I hope you're all enjoying me mumbling through this bio break too, because it's been pretty bad. But that's fine. Nobody minds. Keep going. Oh, so you're just hiding, listening to the... I should put you guys back on stream so people can at least hear you. Hear all the smart aleck comments that I'm responding to that nobody else can hear. Okay. So, yes, Wanderers of the West Coast tonight, every 2 weeks. We've been running it now. This is our, I want to say, 6th or 7th session. We didn't have it 2 weeks ago because it was Thanksgiving and there was plans, so we couldn't make it. But it's been every 2 weeks other than that. And we're exploring the world of Thalia, which was originally conceived of about the time of Andrew's Adventures charity stream. All the sessions on that stream took place or were related to Thalia. So we decided to go back there and investigate the world a little more. Auckland, which was my character, was actually in 2 of those campaigns, or 2 of those one-shots. So I decided to bring him back right from the beginning. So he started off at the first level and see how he gets to where he ended up. Hopefully he survives it. So it's actually, the same timeline. But that's all right. Auckland, not Aucklo. Aucklo is a different character, yeah. Aklo is awesome. Aklo and Ikoria. We actually have dice sets named after both of them. Yeah. So if you search the website, I don't think they're released yet officially. So you actually have to search for them by name. And they will come up, I think. But, oh, Andrew's here. Are you coming down to tell me what I'm missing to not talking about? Oh, I don't want that.
Well,
I guess just order whatever then. I may or may not eat it.
if you could order that for me, that would be wonderful.
Oh. Okay, which color do you want me to order? Just
I've
like
highlighted it in orange.
that is a lot of food. We're not gonna eat all that.
I thought you were gonna have some.
That's still a lot of food I'm not gonna eat. The Temple Restaurant. You'll take food. Temple Restaurant. There you go. They have vegetarian there, I'm sure. I'm sure the vegetarian spring roll, which she's circled here, and the spicy green beans, also vegetarian. Yeah. So, oh, you know what? I'm gonna turn it back on so people can hear you guys, because right now I was just talking to nobody. Okay, you guys are back on the air, not visually, but
hey,
audibly.
you guys have that colossal red dragon mini.
Oh yeah, I still have that. That's not actually sitting right there because this is actually an old picture that we had. Yeah. That wall that these boxes of games are on is now actually our wall of dice.
Ah,
so
actually,
We can't see it.
The wall of dice? Sure you can. You can see it in the corner of my little. It's the same wall. That picture was taken long before Adventure Dice. It was, but all those games are upstairs now. So. But yeah, no, I've got the red dragon. I had in the same series. I also had the blue, the black, and the white.
Yeah, we had my old RPG group had a bunch of communal minis, which included the red, and I think also the blue and the black.
Yeah, the red was cool. The red was the biggest by far.
Oh yeah,
like, all the other ones are about the same size. Yeah,
the other ones were all gargantuan.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Colossal's a size anymore in 5th, though. I think they stopped it at Gargantuan now.
Yeah, I think Gargantuan is just like, it's this big or bigger.
Yeah. I don't think they really identify anything, bigger than that, because they're just like, if it's that big falling on you, you're screwed either way, so...
Yeah, I think also they were just like, oh yeah, size doesn't matter, or grappling doesn't matter as much anymore.
Grappling doesn't matter, really? Oh.
Well, not because I know in 3.5 at least, like the Torask, which would have been gargantuan size, like got a plus 20 or something ridiculous to grapple checks because of its size.
Oh yeah. Huh. That's funny. That amuses me. Okay. Well.
Okay, so I am gonna warn you all that there's no way we're gonna finish this module before 5. I don't mind running a little bit later, but even then, we're still not going to finish it. It's just the nature.
Your time was 1:30 to 5:30.
Oh, well, anyway, before 5:30.
So.
I mean, there's a chance we could. There's always a chance, depending on how quickly you run through, but I don't want to rush you. So I am open to playing another session some other time if you all want to, because I really love this module and it's a lot of fun. So whatever you guys like. So
you could, in theory, run late, just not too late. We only need half an hour to switch between the games, so
this is true. So we'll see.
we're already set up. We just have to switch. So
I'm absolutely down to another time too.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
But then we'd have to stream it again.
Ah.
I mean, we don't have to. I just want to. I want to
It's
stream.
fun to play
I
with.
want to stream more content. I want people to follow us and subscribe to us so we can make lots of other stuff that people love to watch. See, when people subscribe, then you know what they want to watch.
Mm-hmm.
So, especially if they subscribe while they're watching something specific. So if they subscribe to while we're playing Magic, then I know they want to watch Magic. But you guys almost ready to go back?
Yeah.
So,
You think so?
sorry, I was just wrangling in a very grumpy dog. Memphis, come here.
Okay. All right. Oh, we gotta wait for the GM. The GM is not quite ready yet, so.
Okay.
But
That's
Just a GM.
we don't play without a GM. That makes it a little more difficult.
How much mischief could we get into waiting for the DM?
Good
Right?
roleplay opportunities.
Quite a bit. Quite a bit.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys
We're
want
very
to
res-
discuss the encounter you just had amongst yourselves, feel free.
What?
we're a very responsible group of
Can we hear yet?
adventurers.
We are.
I'd assume once the duck was deflated, you can hear again.
Unless the deflation was very loud.
Oh yeah.
Because like our ears were like right there, so
Yeah, right?
Well-
Well, I'm already deafened, so.
Yeah.
yeah, me too.
The Whom and Companion were underneath.
Yeah.
Sort of, weren't you?
Well, no, we got pushed off against a wall. We're currently amidst a pile of bones.
It might have deflated on top of me. I'm not sure.
You're playing the parachute game with a.
If that's the case, I'm having the time of my life.
All right.
We did check to make sure that the bones are still just quiet, right?
Yeah, no,
I-
no one thought to do that.
I mean, I'm standing in the middle of them. That's how I decided to check.
Yeah.
I'm like right on the outside, the outskirts of bones. So
Well, the one time I played D&D where we had a TPK was in a room filled with bones. So,
Well, I'm glad that Andrea didn't hear that.
yeah.
The one-
Right?
the one TPK I had, I was the DM for.
Oh, really? Oh, I'm so sorry.
It broke me, and I didn't DM for like weeks after that. I was like, I'm glad
Aw.
you guys are good, but it wrecked me.
Can I ask, what was it, like bad rolls or good rolls, or was it just accidentally building a fight that was like too difficult?
I think it was a bit of both. Like
Okay.
they started and like they hadn't taken a long rest the entire session, and they had just done a big fight, and I was like, are you guys really sure you want to do this? And they were like, yeah, no, it'll be fine. I'm like, you sure? So then they went down to it, and I said, okay, I can bring in someone to help. And they went, no, we're fine. And I
Oh,
was like,
no.
yeah, sure, you're fine. Then everyone died, and they were like, yeah, it's fine, we'll roll new characters. And I'm like sitting there in almost tears. I was so upset.
Maybe they wanted to die.
That's kind of, well, and like my husband was playing, and he was going to switch out his characters anyway, but like just the fact that I killed everybody, it hurt on a level that I'd never been hurt before, and I didn't enjoy it.
Yeah, it's not fun. At least it's not fun for me
No.
either. I've only ever killed, I think, one player character, but it was my wife's.
Oh, oh, Haley, no.
Yeah, I did more than her hit points worth of damage with a cone of cold attack. So not only did she die, she instantly was frozen solid.
Oh, no.
Oh,
The first time one of our DM just completely killed a player character, we were doing Curse of Strahd, so it didn't like matter too much realistically, but it's still, I was like, oh, it was my character too, and I was like, oh, this is great. I put so much effort into her. She has an NPC romance, and you're gonna kill her. Rude.
We've only had one player killed in the campaigns I played in,
Good.
but it was the cleric,
That's
no,
not good.
that's not good.
and the cleric was played by the DM's sister,
Oh,
and she was with my character. She kind of fell off of a bridge into a pit of flames because I forgot that the rogue was more dexterous than the cleric.
Oh.
makes sense.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've almost killed a PC, but it's because they were accidentally setting off essentially a magical nuke. And I
Wow.
let them take back their action because otherwise they would have obliterated half a city. So
Oof.
I had
So-
one party. We didn't die, but we accidentally summoned the Demogorgon.
oh yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
fun.
Yeah, accidentally did that.
Your GM will be back momentarily.
All right.
That sounds
So-
good.
You guys can just keep talking. I'm actually going to put
Yeah.
you guys back on stream so people can see you, and just instead of me turning and looking off screen. There you go. You guys are back
Okay,
up.
cool.
All right.
Hey, we're back.
Yes.
I was in a party that got TPK'd once. It was, I think, the second or third session of the campaign, but it was my first session in the campaign. I had literally finished the character 15 minutes before. We turn around and we get this first fight, and it's a pair of hobgoblins with hellhounds, and they just obliterate us because we're first
Oh my
level,
god.
or maybe
Oh
second.
no.
And I turn around and I look at my DM and I'm like, I'm not making a new character. I'm just playing this character again. But it turns out this guy was an imposter.
Oh.
every single player just looks at me and goes, yeah, that's brilliant. So everybody just plays the same stats, just like a slightly different version of the character. Only one person changes it, and he literally just re-rolls his stats instead of changing anything else about his class.
Yeah. At level 1, why not, right?
Yeah.
Well, and everybody was somebody's brother or somebody's cousin.
I'm out for revenge. I'm out
And
to
then me
avenge
was
my
like-
About it,
brother.
really.
And for me, it was like I showed up trying to figure out, like, because I had heard this imposter of me was around. Didn't even change my character name.
I love that.
It's always so sad when it's the higher level characters that go too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But not quite high enough that you can just go get them resurrected.
Yeah.
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 I have a really good high-level character story.
Well, tell it.
Yeah, so the campaign was like, it had its moments, but it was like kind of a pretty rough campaign. Our DM was just like putting us through a meat grinder.
Oh.
But we were like level 14 or 15, so everything took a really long time. But I'd been playing this character, and part of his backstory was that like his wife had been like driven insane by this like evil magic, and like he's kind of had her in stasis and was trying to fix her. And he, like, there was a specific instant it was tied to. So we get to the end of this dungeon, and there's the deck of many things.
Oh,
And I pull the card, and there's a card that lets you change a moment in time for your character's history.
Oh,
My
what?
character just stopped it from happening, and all of a sudden, instead of he was just like this wizard who was like all like terrible looking because he was just like worn out and his life had been really shitty. And he shows up and suddenly he's like, his clothes are all well kept. He looks energized and he's like, oh yeah, no, this is great. It's like all of a sudden their like companion went from this like miserable wizard to this guy who's like, yeah, life is good. I mean, what's going on is pretty worrying, but yeah, I'm in a good place.
Oh man, how'd you reconcile that character motivation wise though? That'd be a toughie.
Well, the setting was that the universe had literally ended and we were trying to rebuild it with like fragments of the past.
Oh,
That
okay.
sounds so cool.
Conceptually it was, and it was a greatest hits campaign, so every player was bringing back a character they had previously played.
Oh, I love that.
Nice.
Yeah. But
That's
that
a really
also
good idea.
had some
Yeah.
of its own baggage.
Yeah, I
Be
mean,
really cool.
it sounds like a long-term campaign, which always comes with baggage.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, and also like some characters don't work as well as you think they are going to when you're like, this was a first level concept and now I'm playing a 15th level character. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, their whole deal doesn't really apply anymore.
It translates so well.
Yeah.
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 I have so many. I have one character that I'd love to go back and play again. She's my favorite. She's my absolute favorite. I'd love to play her again.
That's not here you're playing now.
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
No, I whipped her up like when I found out I was doing this.
Oh, okay.
I thought about pulling her name was Ileana. I thought about pulling her back out to play her again, and then I didn't.
Hmm.
But yeah, she was my favorite.
I find it
No.
hard to bring old characters back unless they're coming into a session that's about the same level that I left them at.
Mm-hmm.
So
she
it's
was
like-
level 10, I think. So
Yeah. Yeah. So like if someone was playing another 10th level one shot or something, yeah, I could go get them back. But
absolutely.
if it's like, okay, we got a third level game, I'm like, oh, I could create a game based on this. I just always have a hard time doing that. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Because like you've leveled up so much and you have all those like really cool spells and your stats are really good and like you have your +3 dagger or whatever and you don't have that anymore, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one character, like really campaign that I'd like to revisit is basically impossible to do now because one of the players has since passed on. But it's like it was in 4th edition, and the way it was structured is there was 3 tiers of play, and that 10th level you go into the 2nd tier and so on and so forth. So we had just hit 10th level, wrapped up the kind of main initial storyline, and we were going to kind of start moving into the bigger world as like kind of known heroes, and then a bunch of scheduling stuff happened and we couldn't play it, and like I've always really wanted to go back to it, but it is just not feasible anymore.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, there's a few characters I'd like to go back to with the same group in the same world and just keep going with them.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually, so we finished
Yeah.
Curse of Strahd, and that's what we're doing, but we're doing it with like the next generation of characters. So like my character is the daughter of my other characters, but we're gonna kind of do
Nice.
that. Yeah, I'm excited for that
So
one.
how does that work if you got like elves or something with a longer lived race, right? Because
We're only doing like 20 years into the future,
So,
like
yeah.
it works.
so the elf that was with you before is actually with you again, not the daughter,
Yeah.
but the daughter of the human is there.
Yeah.
That
Nice.
sounds great.
So how long has everyone been playing D&D for?
Oh goodness, I don't even know.
15 years, give or take.
I was gonna say
yeah.
that sounded very specific.
I think I'm somewhere around 22 or 23 years now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm probably in about the 15-year range as well. I really have no idea though. It was definitely my early 20s that I started.
Yeah, I mean, 15 for me is counting when I started playing like kind of regularly, as opposed to like the first time I played, which would have make it like 17 or 18 years. But because I played once for like 45 minutes, and then wasn't able to again until I graduated high school, when that group finally actually like had room for more players.
Yeah.
Because the first time I showed up at a friend's house with him after we'd gone to the pool together or something like that, and they were like, "Oh yeah, your mom's gonna pick you up in a couple of hours. We're gonna play some D&D. Just like make a character," which was most of the time because it was 3.5, and even one character took forever.
Yeah. Oh god.
It's been about 12 years off and on here.
Oh,
Yeah. What
There was
version
a
did?
big
What-
gap when I had kids that we didn't get to play for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet. I feel like the easiest time marking for people is just to find out what version they started with. Like, is
Actually, have an
2?
easier way for me to tell.
What?
I started playing because I had a crush on my DM,
Oh.
and we've been married 9 years as of this
Aw.
summer. So
Aw.
That's adorable. I love that.
just go back from there to figure it out.
That's cool.
Please tell me he narrated the entire wedding.
He planned the whole thing.
Okay.
Wow.
It's awesome.
So,
Yeah,
my
second
fir-
edition.
Nice.
Yeah, second edition. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, please.
I was just gonna say, second edition is an intense one to start with. Like,
Mhm.
it's so weird considering what 3.5 was and like what current D&D is. Like, cause wasn't dwarf and elf a class and not a race?
Oh gosh, I have. You
Like,
know
was
what, I
that
can't even
advanced
remember.
or was that
I think-
original?
no, I think that was original. I think when you look at the advanced AD&D, which was first edition, that one actually had the races and the classes separately, but they were really limited. They were like,
Oh.
okay, well, this class or this race can only be these classes and only up to these levels. So you couldn't play up to the max level on on every class. So it was really weird. Or on every race. Yeah.
That sounds overly complicated.
It was really weird. And then so you're like, well, I want a character that can go above 7th level because we're going to be playing longer than that. Well, I guess I can't play that class with that race because you're just not allowed. Or you have to switch classes, which also is a weird concept if you multi-class between. It was really weird the way it was done. So, yeah, when I started 3rd, I'm like, this is definitely way better.
When I first started playing, it was in college, and it was just a small group, like 2 or 3 of us. And I made a paladin that was like a beastmaster. I love this paladin. It was so cool. And our DM took us through Ravenloft. And we were trying to get through, you know, it was like a paladin with vampires all over. That's not a good thing. It was fun, but you know. And we found the way to get out. We had to read like it was something like a book or something together, and we would be out. And my other player that's supposed to be we're supposed to be teaming together, read it without me there.
So they got out and you were left behind.
Yep.
That's what teamwork.
Not amused.
Hello, Andrea.
Hello, I am back. Apologies for the extended break there, everyone. Just some
No worries.
family stuff. So, life.
Yeah.
Life happens. Yeah, so are we ready to jump back in?
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself and quietly duck away.
Okay, bye, bud.
Duck.
So-
That was actually a pretty good one.
So does the duck zip around?
All right, so you have defeated the giant angry murder bird. What would you like to do next?
Feel
Did
better.
it land on top of me? Am I squished under a giant deflated bird?
No, you kind of, when he did his jump, you kind of stepped out of the way enough. So, but he's kind of next to you. Kaylee kind of looks like a kid in a deflating bouncy house with the bird around her.
I love that so much. Are we still deafened?
Yeah.
It lasts 10 minutes, so you probably still are for a little bit.
Yeah.
Cool.
How bad a shape are people in?
Pretty bad.
Yeah, I one more good hit and I would have been down.
Oh yeah, me too.
Oh no.
For both
Great,
of my
Isabella.
guys.
Yeah.
How much cure wounds do you have?
I've got 2 first level slots and 1 second level slot. Are only 2 people hurt, or is like basically everybody hurt?
I've got 8. I'm down 8, so I've got 19. So
The duck did not touch me.
Yeah. I'm at 5 HP for Mafum and 3 HP for Chimpanion.
I'm at 13.
Yeah.
This is when you really want the level 3 prayer of healing.
Yeah. And I could cast level 1 prayer of healing, but I'll be out of second level slots. But yeah, I think enough, because including the Chimpanion and Buffoon, it's quite a few people down. So
we could always take a short rest and do hit dice instead.
Oh yeah, actually we should do that instead.
Yeah, because I need to get my grovel, cower, and beg back as well.
Yeah. And then I'd get my key back.
And it lets the deafness wear off.
Yeah. Okay.
I will not take a rest, but search through these bones.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna search the bones too while they rest.
Okay.
I'm gonna move away from the bones and take a short rest.
Okay.
Now,
investigation checks. What was that, Mafum?
I was just gonna say, remind me for short rest. I can use all of my hit dice or like all at once. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, as you want. Wait. If you take a long rest, you only gain half back of what you spent. So.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well. So. I'll try and use as few hit dice as I can. Okay. So I've used 2 hit dice. I have 1 left.
19 to investigate.
5 to investigate.
Okay, so Isabella, you are digging around in the bones, and there is a lot of bones here. Like, you don't even know how many bodies this is. This is a lot of bones, and you're kind of pleased but also very overwhelmed by the sheer number of bones that you're having to dig through. Like, is a lot. But Zephy, you with your investigation, let's see what you find. So you're digging through and you come across a small chest in the pile of bones.
Ooh.
Oh, this looks like fun.
Do you keep digging or do you open the chest?
I open the chest.
You open the chest? Okay, so it's not a locked chest. It's not trapped or anything. You open it and it has a +1 short sword and a +2 dagger.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Does anybody need a stabby stick?
A stick?
You said it was +2?
+2 dagger and a +1 short sword, she said?
Yeah, that's right.
I will take the dagger, but does anybody need the sword?
I thought you said a stick.
Oh, I call them stabby sticks.
I'm proficient with a short sword.
Oh, here you go.
Sure. And it's +1, you said? Sorry,
I'm guessing so.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
Cool.
Okay. Zephy, I'm going to assume you keep digging after that.
Oh yeah, she's gonna
And-
like
Yeah.
throw the chest over her shoulder, stick the dagger in her belt, and keep going.
Okay. You do find another chest.
Wow. This place is full of chests. We definitely came to the right room. I'm going to open it too.
Okay. Inside, you find 2 glass bottles, and they look very similar to the one that Mafum found earlier.
Mafum, I think this chest has your cake bottles in it.
Food? Oh, food?
No, the bottles from the cake.
Oh, and he's just rolling around in pain. In fact, he can hardly hear you.
Right. I walk over. Isabella, do you want one of these?
Sure. I'll take a potion of healing.
I'd ask the others, but I don't think they can hear me.
Oh, right. They still can't hear, probably. All right. Once it becomes clear to Isabella that she's not going to find anything, she's going to start holding death rites at each pile of bones.
Oh, what's that going to do?
She's going to pray to send the spirits of these dead people to the afterlife.
Okay, but no necromantic magic. That's
no actual mechanical magical effect.
okay.
She just lights some incense and waves her holy symbol around.
Nice.
I was gonna say, because there's a veritable army in this room.
No, so clerics of the grave and of the Raven Queen detest the undead.
Oh, okay.
Which is why I was like, there might be skeletons, because if they're undead, I have to destroy them.
Oh, I see. I thought you were excited. Oh my goodness. Well, it's getting windy out. So if I suddenly disappear, that's because the power vanished.
Oh no.
Same. Because storm time.
Yeah. Well, where Andrea and I live, we're getting apparently hit with a cyclone. So, you know.
Well, stay safe. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it'll be okay. We've had windy seasons before.
Tony, are those 2 Gundams fighting each other behind you?
Yes.
Nice.
It is the RX 78-2 and the well, I wanted Sharzaku 2, but I only got Sharzaku version 1. So, you know. I know.
Okay. So, Zephy, is anyone else doing anything, or are you just resting? While Isabella does the right thing, Zephy goes digging. Thanks, Cat. Just knock everything down.
Oh, is that Emmett?
That is Emmett.
Oh, Emmett.
Can I investigate my pile of bones?
Definitely.
I did, like after my short rest, can I investigate the pile of bones?
Definitely. Roll an investigation.
Oh, don't let me down. You let me down. That's a 6.
6. Okay. So you find just lots and lots and lots of bones, lots more bones, and even more bones.
So many bones.
So many bones. Zephy, you keep digging. You find another chest.
Oh
This
my
place is
god.
loaded with these things. This is amazing.
No, not on the laptop, Cat. No,
The-
not on the laptop.
The real question though is third time the charm for mimics or what? Like
So this third one, you pop it open. Again, it's not locked. And inside, there's just a piece of paper.
Oh no.
It just has a smiley face on it.
Boring. I just like toss it in the general like behind me.
Okay. And you keep digging?
That was boring.
Can I pick up the paper?
Totally.
hold
I
my
pick
power.
up the paper.
Okay.
They look at it.
It's a piece of parchment. It's got a smiley face drawn on it.
I mean, if I turn it over, there's nothing on the back.
Nope.
I'm gonna keep it.
Okay.
Can I check this pile, Isabella? Or are you still like doing your thing?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay. Make another investigation check at this point.
5.
Okay. You do not find anything else.
I think your blessing made all the chests disappear.
Is that
I
how
mean,
that works?
That seems unlikely, but okay.
Well, I checked the pile you didn't bless, and it had 3 chests in it. And I checked the pile you did bless, and there was none. So therefore, the blessing made them disappear.
You know, that's sound logic.
Is
Maybe-
it though?
Maybe the chests that were in that pile were not good chests. Maybe it was a blessing. Oh.
Does Chimpanion want me to clean the table goo off of his paws?
Chimpanion just holds out his shaky paws.
Oh, buddy.
Sorry. I clean it with prestidigitation.
Okay, yeah, and he seems very pleased, and he makes a little chimpy.
I hear, sometimes you can use guts and stuff of things. I'm going to pick up some of the rubber ducky.
Okay.
Can you use this for anything?
A party favor?
Just
What happens-
checking.
Make
If
a
we-
good tent when we're camping.
Right? Is
It would
it
keep you dry.
water resistant, do you think?
It's rubber, isn't it? Is it rubber?
It is rubber.
Oh, yeah.
How valuable is rubber in this particular
know, right?
setting?
It's
Even if
not
it's not
something you've
valuable.
seen a lot of.
Yeah.
Can we cut it? Cut some?
It's
I'm like-
rubber. So yeah.
Do
Cut
I
it.
have? I might have
Takes-
scissors. Let me check. I don't think I have any.
Well, we do
Um,
have a very nice +1 short sword.
I do have a +1 short sword.
Don't miss.
I
I
Do you want me
didn't. I remember it was my hair that caught on fire, not you.
Do you want me to roll an attack on the rubber?
No, I'll say you can cut it like whatever big piece of chunk you want.
Okay. Yeah, I
Big,
just
small, whatever.
Swoop.
Everybody want a piece? Here. Hey,
I will take a piece of rubber.
why not?
It's come in handy.
Mafum will chew on it a little first just to make sure.
Taste
now
it.
I have rubber in my.
Yeah, I'm just putting strip of rubber. Okay.
You never know when stuff you
Right?
find in the dungeon will come in handy.
It's a good insulator.
Right?
And worst comes down to worst, you could just fling it at someone, and that would no one's expecting a piece of rubber in the middle of a fight.
Big wet yellow
Exactly.
strip of rubber just slaps him across the face.
It would stun me if I got smacked with a piece of rubber in the middle of a fight.
Yeah.
Right?
Having been smacked with a pickle before, I can tell you that it is very shocking.
Okay, so you have taken your short rest. You've done what you think is a pretty good investigation of this room where the
What are you
giant
getting at?
angry murder bird was.
Guys, how did this murder bird even get in here? There's nothing. He can't come in this hole over here.
I mean,
Maybe
maybe he
they-
was just inflated in here.
Yeah. And deflated.
Hmm. Very well deflated.
Yeah, okay.
It's kind of sad. His whole existence might have been in this room.
And the one song I sung that is about rubber ducks, as far as I know, he didn't like.
Who wants to hear a song about themselves? If I heard a song
I
about me,
do.
I'd probably cry.
Yeah, me too.
Oh. I will not write any ballads about the two of you then.
No, please do. I just don't want to hear them.
Yeah, you can sing it to other people.
Oh, okay. Yep.
I'm sure you'd get lots of tips if you did.
I will have to
Ticks?
do that.
Did you say ticks?
Tips.
Tips.
Oh, good. Ticks are gross.
No, shiny coins.
I like coins, money, that
Is
stuff.
there another
Money.
door in this room?
Yeah, it looks like over here.
I think
So
there's
there's
one
not
right.
another door, but there's another, it's bricked up again, and there's a small little space that you could possibly sneak through. It's similar to the other entrance to this
Okay.
room.
Yeah.
Chimpanion's going to go over there. Stand back, everyone. Chimpanion and I will take this wall down. And then, Yeah, he scurries up on Champagnon, and then Champagnon just goes to smash the wall with his fists.
Okay, roll your attack.
Fist.
And that's pretty decent. Roll your damage.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah, that's pretty. You take a pretty decent chunk out of this wall. It wasn't built very well, so it doesn't take too much, but you make the opening bigger.
Excellent. Okay. What's on the other side?
Get my staff.
What's on the other side? I guess I need to reveal that for you, don't I?
Dun dun dun. Oh, it's just going to the doors. No.
Oh. Oh boy.
Is it something interesting?
It's a long, ominous hallway.
Does this one have a cage?
Is it lit?
But it is lit. It's just a long hallway.
I don't like it.
Trust it.
One of you go first.
Okay.
Who's feeling brave?
Why not?
Kaylee is.
Why not?
Isabella will follow shortly behind.
I'll follow in the middle since I can like check for traps.
Oh, do you want to go first to check for
No.
traps?
I don't like this place anymore. It
Yes.
has a weird definition of fun.
We're gonna
Round the
turn.
backup. Sorry.
We're
Cats.
turning.
Cats, I
Oh.
tell you. Okay, turning.
Oh, Emmett.
Dun, 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 dun.
You gotta get Emmett.
You come to the corner, and it's another fairly long hallway.
Uh-oh. Oh, you can go. Oh.
Nothing untoward has happened in the meantime.
Are there any doors? Did we end up in the door hall?
No doors, but partway down, you do come across kind of
Hmm.
like another corridor that comes off of there.
Which way, guys? Well, I'll go peek around the corner.
Okay, Kaylee, you peek around the corner, and it looks to be a stairway going down. But as you kind of look, you can see things down in the depths of the darkness, kind of taking up you can't quite make out what it is down there, but there's something kind of blocking the stairway.
You can throw a little orb of light down if that would help.
Sure.
Yeah, do you still have your lights going? I guess you would, right?
No.
Or I could
They-
throw a
they
torch
last-
down there.
Yeah, they last for a minute, and when we got into the like lidded area, I kind of like delit them.
Oh, okay. Has there been a torch or anything?
The hallways have been lit.
Yeah, hallways have been lit.
Oh,
But-
okay. Oh, that's right. You did say this one was lit. Okay.
But
Yeah,
down the
just-
stairwell is not. So I'm going to sneak over here. And then I'm just gonna
Actually, before you do that, I'm going to tell you, maybe don't go right there because there's something down there. There's something blocking.
Okay,
and I
I'm
just
gonna
don't want-
kinda stand there. I'm gonna throw a little 4 orbs of light down.
Okay. You throw the orbs down and they light up the rest of the stairway. And you can now clearly see what is blocking this stairwell.
If you say
It-
Cookie Monster.
It is filled to the roof with stuffed animals. You can see bears, you can see dogs, you can see cats, you can see birds, you could see
Oh, man.
all these stuffed animals. And
Wait a
they
minute.
fill it from the floor to the ceiling.
Oh, why do you have to do this to me? Because you know what I'm going to want to do.
Is your first instinct to also dig through it to find a certain stuffed animal? Because that's what I want to do.
No, my first instinct, I'm just going to go and go, cannonball! I'm going to die,
You're
aren't
gonna
I?
do it? Okay, make your acrobatics check.
I don't want to die. We were just talking about dying, weren't we?
We were.
Oh, yeah, the TPK conversation.
Oh, come on!
This is when you fall down
Perfect.
the stairs, isn't it?
See, I don't even have to do anything. Your dice do it for you.
Man, I can't even put the electronic dice
You all
in
still
jail.
No,
Can you keep
you've done
track?
something.
Jen, can you keep track of how many natural ones you've rolled today?
This is not good. Well, I tried.
Okay.
I wanted to.
I'm afraid I got stepped on something and I can't use my headset now. So hopefully you can.
Oh
Emmett.
Oh, Emmett.
Okay, so I don't have to do anything because Jen's dice does it for me. So Kaylee goes and takes this wonderful cannonball in a pile of stuffed animals. But as she goes to make her leap, her foot catches on a stone and she face plants into the stairs, and not even like the flat part of the stairs. It's like the bumpy part.
Oh my god, that sounds like it hurts.
2 points of bludgeoning damage as you kind
How
of
many?
2 points. Your nose starts to bleed a little bit from the impact.
Oh.
Can I just investigate the stuffed animals for a stuffed rabbit?
Definitely roll an investigation.
Well, I'm down.
Oh, Jen, you just muted yourself somehow.
Really good. That's a dirty 20.
You definitely find what you're looking for.
I just put it in my bag. It is my new friend.
Oh my goodness.
There's now one less stuffed animal blocking
Oh
the
man.
stairway.
I just realized if these were mimics, I am going to die.
Yeah. Also, I'll have you all know that falling down the stairs, whether forwards or backwards, is one of my greatest phobias.
Well,
Understandable.
I'm glad
Right?
I helped you accomplish that.
Right?
So, I mean, it's just like a kind of like a room. There's like a wall. There's no doors or anything.
For the stairway, yeah, it's just a stairway, and it's filled.
And it just stops.
Well, it's filled with stuffed animals. So imagine a stairwell being full with stuffed animals.
That's really cool.
Right?
-1 stuffed bunny.
Yeah.
Look at them all. Teddy bear.
If they're TY brand, then there's probably a lot of money in there, you know?
Yeah.
I figured it's just like a little gray stuffed rabbit.
Yep.
Who is now my best friend.
I'm
in
gonna
my
look
backpack.
for one that looks like our companion friend.
Who, Chimpanion?
Chimpanion.
Roll an investigation.
Zephy would like to look for a stuffed owl bear.
Roll your investigation.
You gave us a fun thing to play with.
Right? This is why
Oh.
we're not gonna finish.
Yeah.
Looking for stuffed animals.
So Kaylee, with your 10, you don't find one that looks exactly like Chimpanion, but you do find a stuffed monkey.
Okay. Look! I'm gonna run up the stairs.
Oh my
Look,
goodness. I'm at the top of the stairs and I see this stuffed animal. I'm like, oh my goodness. And then you just see this like look in my eyes, like my pupils like dilate. And I look at the stuffed animal and I start baring my teeth. And then I grab the stuffed animal out of your hand and I'm start tugging on it in my mouth. Like,
I'll give it to him, but
Yep.
I'm kind of like, you don't want to.
yeah, and I just start going, shaking it around in my jaws. And then Chimpanion will try and tug it out of my jaws. And then it looks weirdly like a monkey, like an owner, trying to pull a toy from a dog's mouth.
Does that mean you like it or you don't like it?
All you get out of him is
Go see if I can find a kitty now.
I rolled a 12 on owl bear.
You don't find an owl bear,
Aw.
but you do find a beholder.
Oh, cool. Look what I found, Vishara.
That's so cute. I love it. I love it.
know.
We could just stay here. Like this seems relatively safe.
You know what? We could just like fill our bags with these and then take them back to town and sell them.
We could say that this was the party and how they got left.
Maybe they are though.
Oh my gosh, transmutation magic?
polymorph.
Sorry. Maybe? I pick up one and I'm like, are you real?
If they're
Hello.
real, maybe I shouldn't hold the beholder.
That's
Oh,
a good
yeah.
idea.
I gently put the beholder back down.
I am
But then-
still keeping the rabbit in my backpack. If it becomes real, it becomes real.
Wait, if you're holding a beholder, does that make it a behelder?
But bum.
Wah wah. And so it's packed, like absolutely
really
packed with stuffed
packed.
animals. Okay.
Yeah.
So do we have to get through here?
Well,
We can always set it on fire. That would clear them.
That didn't take long to come
We're
to that
just gonna
conclusion.
jump straight to arson, apparently. Well,
I mean,
so
shatter might also be very effective.
it might be, but I only have one more second level spell slot, and that's it.
Yeah, I was gonna
Fire
say
is
that's
always our friend.
I could always
Cool.
cast. No, that won't work.
except we're underground and all that smoke.
Can I
Right.
can I just like take a run at it?
Sure, you can do like Kaylee tried to do. Roll your acrobatics.
Well, I'm not too bad at this one. That's a 19.
Ah!
You take a running leap into the stuffed animals, and what you all see is kind of like Scrooge McDuck jumping into his money vault, but instead it is your party mate Vishara jumping into this pile of stuffed animals. And Vishara, you sink down a little ways, like you are buried in the stuffed animals.
Are you okay in there?
Yeah, I'm great. You just like see her hand, just a thumbs up, just comes out.
The Terminator thumb.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all you see.
Hmm.
Can I like move in any direction or?
You can try and move. Your movement would be like a quarter of what it would normally be because there is a lot of stuffed animals. It's very difficult to move through here.
I'm gonna just kind of keep going a little bit. Am I
Okay.
gonna run out of air?
But there's a lot of stuffed animals.
Okay, this
Yeah,
is
so
great.
you try and move. You can tell there's stairs still underneath these stuffed animals that are still going down, but you just keep finding more and more stuffed animals.
So I'm going to try to make my way back up through the stuffed animals now, mostly because I don't want to suffocate down here.
Okay, you slowly make your way out of the pile.
My hair is like all staticky, and
Oh my goodness.
there's stairs down there. Don't know how we're gonna get to them, but there's some stairs down there.
You could always try the rest of the hallway.
That's an idea too.
Yes, that makes sense.
Yeah.
This fool like drops his stuffed animal. Just like that. Just rolls out of his mouth. He's like, I could dig. We could dig.
It's like start flinging them.
There's not a lot of space to put them.
Yeah, there's not.
That's true.
That's how far does that hallway go down?
I'm not sure. I don't know how far down I went.
Again,
Oh, the
fire
hallway.
can be our friend.
I could cast Thunderwave. But that's only 15 feet.
Isabel, in the meantime, has wandered down the hallway.
Oh, okay. Maybe we should follow.
I
Yeah.
forgot I had
Isabella go?
spells.
Yeah, let's follow.
Your party mate has wandered away, and you do notice that she is missing now.
Oh no.
She didn't stealth away, and you all have high enough passive perceptions to have noticed her. Out of the corner of
Hey.
your eye,
Yeah,
just
and
walk
I'm
away.
in armor. I make a lot of noise.
Oh. Oh well, at least it was easy to find you. What'd you find? Anything?
I don't know what's in this room ahead of me.
So as you come around that corner, you like it doesn't smell very good. It
Ugh.
smells pretty off-putting.
In which way?
Like dog fart off-putting.
That is so specific. That is such a specific descriptor.
My dog's farts are atomic, so
Yes, this is a thing I am familiar with.
Hey, do you think rubber would keep the smell away?
I mean, it might
Would
suffocate
probably
you.
also
It's kinda
suffocate
offensive.
us.
yeah, you
Oh.
can keep your breath away too.
Can I pull my
I mean-
cape up to my nose?
Yeah, it's not so bad that
something
like
over?
you can't proceed, but it's dog farts, right? Like it's not pleasant.
Dog farts.
Zephy is going to merrily walk in and just hold their breath.
That works too.
All right.
Because she's an air
What
genasi
the
and doesn't
heck?
need to breathe.
Okay.
Wait.
So,
Okay.
so as you enter the room, the smell gets progressively stronger, and it smells like this
Oh.
rotting egg, nasty kind of dog fart stench. And the smell seems to be coming from this fountain that's in the middle of the room. You can see that on the fountain, there's a trio of carved stone nymphs. They stand in the center of the fountain, and each of them is holding some kind of like water jug or vessel that is pouring things into the fountain. Two of the nymphs are holding stone pitchers, and it's clear that it's a stream of like disgusting looking water that's coming from them. The third one is holding a basin, and it's holding like this dirty black object that looks totally out of place in this fountain. And you just see it's dripping this kind of like white, gross, nasty sludge from it.
I want to
Well,
look at the
that's
black
disgusting.
object.
Well, my main thought is more cake.
Vishara is just dumb enough that I think she would walk up to the black object. She's just dumb enough that she would probably do that.
Okay. As you get closer, the stench is getting much stronger, and it's very clear that it is coming from this fountain and this thing in particular.
I'm just gonna say that Mafum and Champagnon stayed behind with the stuffed animals.
Oh no.
And they're attempting to dig it out, but keep getting distracted by tugging on them.
So we separated the party by accident.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, great.
He's too into these stuffed animals.
So how bad is, like, if I get right up to it to investigate it?
You can get right up close to the smell, like, but it is like as you get closer, it is like
nauseating.
The worst of the dog farts in your face. Like it is so bad.
She's gonna cover her nose and mouth. But can I investigate?
Sure. What are you checking for?
I want to, like, is there like a way to stop it from?
Yeah.
It's possible. Roll your investigation. We'll see what you.
13.
13. You kind of think that there might, like, maybe stuffing something into it, or.
Well, she's just gonna.
You pick it up and you kind of notice that it's not attached to the statue.
Oh. So I'm holding it now.
Yeah. Well, if you wanted to pick it up, you just notice that it does kind of move.
This came off, guys.
But it even though you're holding it, it's still kind of producing this disgusting.
I'm gonna just set it back down and then back away because that is quite rank. So.
Okay. So you can see there is kind of like an archway over in this direction, and there is also a door up here. The door.
So there's an arch kind of over here?
Here, yeah.
So we have a door and we have an archway.
What you gonna check out? Or are you just too enraptured by the smelly fountain?
Peek around the corner of the archway?
Yeah.
Okay. It is a room that's illuminated. It's like 20 feet by 20 feet approximately. It's empty, but you do see like this giant star that's been painted on the floor, and someone has also painted like this happy face on the star.
Can I pull out the piece of paper with the happy face on it?
Sure.
Do they match?
They do. They look very similar.
So.
Where'd you get that?
Zeffy threw it over her shoulder when she was digging through chests.
It was in the boring chest.
I was just going to use it to write down our adventures so I could document them at a later date.
Cool.
That makes sense because a smiley face totally sums up this place.
Well,
Super happy fun murder dungeon.
can I go into the smiley face area?
Sure.
I'm just going to pop in.
Okay. So you're standing there and it's an empty room. Are you doing anything in particular or just checking it out?
What? There's a part of me that wants to walk on the star.
Can you throw something on it?
Can I throw something on it?
Like a rock or I don't know.
I don't really think I have anything.
Does it talk? Maybe it was given a picture. Maybe that was a portrait and we have to talk to it. I don't know.
Do you
If
want to
this-
throw something on it, Vishara?
Yeah. I think that might be.
I give her some ball bearings.
Oh, thank you. I just lightly yeet them onto the star.
Okay.
Like 1,000 of them.
Oh, I threw like 1,000 ball bearings onto this.
You throw the ball bearings across the floor. That's a lot of ball bearings. They spread out across the room going.
Did I just make it difficult terrain too?
You did.
Sorry.
So, aside from clattering, did it do an? Oh, that's a dog. That is a dog.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
Oh.
is that
So-
Rusty or Ginger?
This is Ginger.
Oh,
Oh.
Ginger.
Hi, Ginger.
Hi,
You can tell if
Ginger.
it's Rusty because he has a missing front leg.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't know which front leg.
Yeah.
Oh, Ginger.
What,
So
you're
did
jealous of the
anything
dog in the
happen?
computer?
Dog appeared.
Yeah,
Well,
dog
yeah.
appeared.
Yeah.
That's great. Perfect.
No, nothing other than making it difficult terrain. Nothing happened.
Cool. So she just kind of looks back and she's like, "Don't go in there. You might fall."
You laid your own
know.
trap.
But if anyone else tries to come out of there, like that's, well, no.
That's good. I mean, if the star decides to attack us,
Exactly. Well,
warning.
no. Yeah. Yeah. She's like, yeah, I did it good.
this is how this optimism thing works, right?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, definitely.
Should we go check on our kobold friend?
What do you mean?
Huh?
Isn't he here?
Where did he not
Where
come
is
with
he?
us?
Well, he doesn't appear to be here.
Oh.
Maybe
Where
he
did
went
we lose?
invisible.
Am I actually able to dig out some of the stuffed animals, Andrea?
You dig out a little bit, but they've started to pile up like in the hallway behind you, like over here and over here, because there's a lot of stuffed animals. a lot.
Okay.
You've maybe cleared out like the first step down.
Very nice. And some of them are kind of damp with saliva. Okay. In that case, I'm actually going to search out you guys because he feels like this is a fruitless endeavor. So, as you guys are wondering where I am, I'll pop up from the doorway here.
There's
You
the
see?
phone.
He was
Smell the
invisible. I told you.
I was invisible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Were you invisible?
No, I was digging stuffed animals.
Did you get rid of
Did
them?
we just leave you there?
Did you?
Did we?
Yes, you did. That's why I
Oh.
came looking for you. Everybody was gone.
Oops. Sorry.
Well,
Just
now
be-
I feel bad.
We found a star, but it doesn't do anything.
It
And a
stinks in
smelly
here.
fountain.
It
That's
does.
the fountain.
Did we try talking to the star yet?
No, we just threw a bunch of stuff on its face.
Hey, Mr. Star. Can you talk?
Maybe it likes music. Maybe you should play the Rubber Ducky song for the star.
What if the Rubber Ducky song doesn't work on the star?
Well, it didn't work on the duck either, but we tried that.
But that's a good idea. I'm gonna pull out my lute and play. I can't think of any songs with stars.
Twink. Go twink.
Yeah, there we go.
You get the music. I'll try singing with you.
Okay, perfect.
This could go really bad.
She'll play. Yeah, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on her lute.
Okay,
Let's
roll
use
your.
that.
I'll try singing with it.
check.
That's a natural 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nothing happens to your star, but your party mates are kind of like plugging their ears.
Can we please just get somebody to walk on the star? Isabella says.
Okay.
Like my lute like breaks a string and it's.
Oops. Oh well.
She just puts it.
Meanwhile,
away.
Companion and Mafum are getting very sniffy in this area.
I'm gonna use the staff to kind of help me with my footing since there's ball bearings
I'm
around.
sorry.
No, I'm not mad. I love the ball bearings. I don't know if they're gonna make me fall. So, hi, Mr. Smiley. You're awfully smiley.
Okay, as soon as you step,
Aw,
I need you to make a dexterity save.
here comes another fumble.
Question is it because of the stars or the ball bearings?
Yeah,
Hey.
that's really good.
Oh, that's really good. You see, like, this pit door opens below you.
Oh, great.
Reveal it. Let me see.
all
What
the
layer
ball
are you
bearings go?
on? Below you. It releases like this really like if you thought that fountain was stinky, this is worse. You need to make a constitution save.
Oh,
Oh, I
man.
think I know what's down there.
Does anyone who's in that star room have to make one?
You're far enough away for now that you're fine. Okay,
It's the
Haley, you really like feel like you're gonna upchuck, like it's rank, but you managed to keep everything down okay. And what you see down below is it looks like there's like this big, it looks like a big room, and there's bodies in it, and that's probably where the smell is coming from.
Oh, gross.
bodies. Hey, there's bones down here.
But as you look, you can see there is an exit to the room. So
Down there.
Are they moving around?
the bodies, no.
Yeah. Okay.
Is it dark?
It is still lit up. That's why she can see.
Okay.
I guess a bunch of the ball bearings must have fallen down
Yeah.
there when the door opened.
That's true.
I will say that Chimpanion is going to taste the fountain.
Okay. Companion will need to make a constitution save.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Is he okay?
Oh yeah. He tastes it. It tastes like something familiar. It's rank for sure. And after a minute or two, he realized it kind of tastes like spoiled mayonnaise.
Again, super specific.
Ugh, gross.
And you kind of get the sense that that is what is pouring out of that one
Is
vessel
mayonnaise?
is mayonnaise.
Oh, God. Yeah,
Oh.
Chimpanion just kind of makes that sound, and Buffoon sort of understands what he's talking about. He's going to go over and taste the mayonnaise.
Oh.
Make your constitution save.
Oh no.
Okay, you upchuck, you cannot stand this spoiled mayonnaise taste, and you
Oh,
just like
yeah, I add to the
eat your
fountain.
cookies. Yeah,
Yeah. Ugh.
you feel ill for several rounds.
Oh, no. That's okay. That was bound to happen at some point.
So
How far down does it look like?
It looks like 10 to 15 feet.
could always tie rope around someone and send him down.
Does anybody have any rope?
Yeah,
Yes.
I do. Yeah,
Well,
50
I think
feet.
the easiest one of us to lower down is currently tossing his cookies by the fountain.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Chimpanion actually has a climb speed, so that's okay. Like I think at this point Mafum is pretty done with the fountain, so he's just gonna wander off and like just leaning down on Chimpanion's shoulder as his Chimpanion kind of lumbers back towards the party.
So Isabella's gonna look in the pit and use Eyes of the Grave to see if there's any undead within 60 feet of her.
Okay. Yulene, you need to make a Constitution save
That's fair.
because you're up right against where the stench is coming from.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Doesn't bother you at all. So you do your little sensing. You do not sense any undead.
All right.
Hey, buddy. Come here.
So do we want to go down this way? No undead down there as far as I can see.
The only
Do we
other
need
way
to?
down is through the stuffed animals.
There's a
Or
door down here.
Yeah,
into
there's
the pit. You can always go into the pit.
We could try tunneling through the floor, but that could take a while.
Yeah.
What's through that other door?
There's a Memphis.
Oh, he's a good boy.
Aw.
Yeah.
I don't have any spells that would work to get rid of smell either.
Well,
We can all
If
hold
we-
our breath.
if we cover up our mouth and nose, would it help at all?
Might help a little.
So our options are to either go through the stuffed animals or jump down.
We can climb down too with a rope.
That's true.
Getting out rope.
I think Kaylee votes for climbing down with the rope.
Okay.
How far down is it?
Like 10 to 15 feet. It's not super
Yeah.
far.
Yeah.
I'll use a key point to jump down there with the rope if you want. I mean, if someone thinks, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Chimpanion can master it pretty easily. I mean, he's a chimp.
I think Isabella will like be the person to hold the rope at the top and get everybody else to climb down.
Mm.
But
That's
then
right, I
how
guess
are you
there's
gonna
nothing
get
to see.
down?
Hmm?
How are you gonna get down?
I'm gonna kind of hold the edge,
Or I can
clamber
stay
down,
up.
and then try
yeah.
and fall.
Well, so,
Or I can-
well,
I can stay up because I could use a key point too.
well, if
Okay.
one of you stays up there, someone could stay at the bottom to like catch that person.
We could catch you in a piece of rubber if we all held a corner.
That's right.
That's a great idea. Let's do that.
Or like unroll some bedrolls and like use that as like a
Mm-hmm.
I think the rubber could be more fun.
that could be more fun. Let's do that.
Okay. So who's climbing down first?
Do-
Oh, you can go ahead if you want to.
I don't want to, but I will.
Okay.
Climb check.
Mafum doesn't often like to take the point, so
Is that just athletics?
Yeah, that'll be athletics.
Oh, dear.
You want us to keep a rope around you, and that way
That's
we
a
can kind of.
16.
Oh yeah, you managed to
Oh,
make
okay.
it down to the next level. No problem.
Cool. Do I need to make a con save or am I good?
Have you made the con save before? Make your con save.
That's a nat 20.
You're fine.
Perfect.
You don't think it's any worse than the fountain was.
I've been in taverns that smell worse than this.
oh god. Got
Okay,
taverns of
who's going
ease.
next?
Right.
So, Shara, I'm gonna move you.
Oh, shoot, sorry.
No, I'm just gonna move you off the map because you're down below.
Oh, cool.
One down next.
Anyone?
Oh, this won't be pretty, but I'll hold my breath and try.
Mhm.
Make your athletics check.
This will not go well. 2.
Oh no! You try to climb down, but your hands slip and you fall down onto a pile of bodies at the bottom.
Oh, gross.
Take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the bottom.
That's
Ouch.
not too bad. I'll help you up. Yeah. Pull up my rubber and like wipe body off of you with the rubber.
Ugh.
Gonna just step aside and clean myself with prestidigitation.
That
slowly.
works too.
Who is going next?
Yeah, Kaylee, why don't you go ahead?
Okay.
I'll keep an eye from up here for a minute.
Are you okay?
Ugh, not really.
Oh,
Make
need
your
some water?
athletics check, Kaylee.
I'll give you my water skin. Do you want some water that doesn't taste bad?
Yeah, he like takes a big swig of it. He Ralphs up half of it, but then swallows the rest.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and
Dex
Chimpanion seems to take it in kind as part of that runs down his arm.
You said dex check or acrobatics?
Athletics.
Athletics.
Unless
Great.
you're just gonna jump down, and then that would be acrobatics.
I'm just gonna jump down.
Okay, roll acrobatics.
Oh my god.
Ooh, you jump down. You do not stick that landing. You feel like a bone crunch under your foot, and it's really disquieting feeling.
Ugh.
Yeah. You
Ah, did you hear my bone? My ankle is broken. Ah! Ah!
you feel that pain radiating up your leg. You take
And then I get up and walk.
2 points of bludgeoning damage just from that.
You realize all the pain, right? All the damage that I've taken so far, most of the damage is because of my.
You can't walk.
So
I
I'm
have-
convinced. I'm gonna sit there and I'm convinced that I have broken my leg
Oh no.
That sounds like a reasonable conclusion.
until I get up and I can walk. So
Okay, who's going next?
Chimpanion and Mafum kind of look to Isabella.
Come on down, guys. It's fine. Just
Hey, are
ignore
you
their
guys gonna
screams
set
of
up the
pain.
rubber or what?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right.
How big of these pieces of rubber did we? Mine's got dead body on it. Sorry.
However big you felt like cutting a piece, so it was a fairly large duck.
Okay.
Murder bird.
Mine was big enough to be a tent.
Tent. Yeah, we were talking
So-
about tent. So
okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll
Well-
just hold a piece of rubber.
Okay.
Yeah. While you guys are debating, Chimpanion's just gonna scramble down the rope with Mafum on his back.
And he has a climb speed, right?
Yeah, I still have to make my constitutions though.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Oh,
Mafum,
man.
and Chimpanion's okay.
So Mafum, you're still just not feeling great from that fountain, and you just you Ralph some more because it is terrible.
Oh god, like while I'm going down the rope, it's just like plopping down on the people below.
Oh.
You made it worse.
So you're gonna feel ill for another few more rounds from that.
Wait. Can I roll a con check? Because if there's puke falling from above,
Do it.
Should everyone roll a con check who's getting vomited on from
Is
above?
that a con or a dex?
Do you think your character would?
Who's near the rope? They should roll the dex save.
Yeah.
Well,
Kaylee
my
was the
con was
last
a
one down.
3.
The worst part is it's probably all that chili cake that I ate.
Oh yeah, I'd have to roll a con on that.
Yeah.
I
Well,
rolled an 8.
I rolled a 3.
I love it.
Okay. So Kaylee, you start to like, you feel the gagging, but you manage to keep everything down. But Zephy and Vishara, you're gonna be ill for a few rounds here because it's just
The room of dead bodies doesn't do it to us, but the meat cakes return.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's not even the worst part. The worst part is that Mafum just starts eating his vomit up off the ground after.
Well, if she didn't, throw up before, she's gonna do it now. And we still have to hold this rubber for Isabella to come down.
Isabella looks down and goes,
We're all
Come on down.
nauseous.
maybe I'll just stay up here, I guess.
Just hear all of that.
Y'all, you realize that we could have gone to get stuffed animals to throw down here to land in?
Maybe this would have been a good spot to burn things. Could have burned
Yeah,
all the
right?
bodies.
Dang it. Oh, well.
I don't know if that would have made it any better.
Yeah, just let me know when y'all are ready, I guess.
Okay. Get
We're gonna hold it.
jump.
Chimpanion's gonna grab a corner as well.
Yeah, Isabella jumps down.
And the whole thing goes black.
Yeah, right.
Da, da, da. Okay.
Oh, God.
What is that?
Hopefully it's not Isabella.
I know,
after all,
that's what I
too,
was
because
gonna say.
Yeah.
It's not Isabella.
It's predetermined that she
Like-
didn't make it.
That's me.
Oh, apparently Chupanga's dead. No.
Yeah, you grabbed some old tokens. That's okay.
Okay, so you're gonna lay your rubber. Okay, I'm gonna move Isabella out of this because she's still up above. Okay, so Isabella, I'm gonna need you to make a your acrobatics check for the jump down.
You
And everybody else, I need you to make strength checks. To make sure you can hold. So make athletics checks to hold this piece of rubber as a body comes jumping down.
This will be a group save, right?
We'll see.
Well, Chimpanion didn't do that well.
Oh my gosh.
Neither did Isabella. I got a 5.
Oh my god.
I rolled a 3, which makes it a 2.
Hooray.
I rolled
my
a
goodness.
4.
Yeah, Kaylee, you're still worried about your broken leg.
So, Kaylee and Vishara and Jamanian and Mafum and Zephy were all feeling just so ill that you're just like, okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. But when Isabella tries to make the jump, she like doesn't quite get the right angle, and so she just hits that piece of rubber and keeps going and hits the floor.
Oh no.
You suffer 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you
Ah.
fall on one of the bodies.
So that is Isabella in the middle there.
No. It was a good effort. It was a good effort.
It worked really well until it didn't.
Isabella stands up and kind of stretches.
I will have to say, I'm going to grant you all a die of inspiration for coming up with that, using the rubber as a trampoline, because that was very epic. So,
Woo!
yay! Okay. So you're in this room. It is very stinky and there's vomit. There's like decaying bodies in this room. It's pretty gross. And it's pretty overwhelming. You know, it's rotten fruit and rotten meat and sweat. Like, it's disgusting. There, you do notice that there is lots of, it looks like someone stacked bags of things in this room with the bodies. And then there is this little archway over here to the right.
How many bodies are in this room?
Yeah.
There's a few. They're in various stages of decay.
Can I investigate any of the bodies?
Certainly. What are you investigating for?
I want to see if this is the party that got lost.
Okay. Yeah, make a what would that be? Make just a general intelligence check.
That's mean. So 17 minus 1, 16.
Oh, pretty good. Most of the like they're in various stages of decay. You don't recognize them, but one of them you do recognize, and it is one of the party mates. It looks like they succumbed to the trap and just hit the ground so hard that they did not survive.
Can I loot their body?
Definitely. You totally can.
What do I find?
Let me see. Where's the body? Where is the body? Okay.
They're not using their stuff anymore.
Oh yeah,
It's a good point.
It's good to have some evidence that we found them.
Exactly.
Okay, as you're looting the body, you find what is clearly a smashed potion bottle underneath them, but there is also one that survived the landing. And they also have a wand on them.
Ooh.
Nice.
Cool. Can I investigate the potion bottle?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Yeah. Oh. 4.
Looks pretty.
It's pretty.
It's liquidy. It's kind of shiny.
And then the wand. Would that be another Arcana check?
It would be Arcana, or if you have Identify.
I do not, but that was a 17.
You're pretty sure it's a magical wand. You don't know what the spells are that it can cast, but
Cool.
wand of some kind.
I found a wand, and I found this is very, very pretty liquid.
Did you find a snow globe?
I shake it a little bit.
Very pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this is where the fun starts. With pretty bottles and fun wands.
Well, they're
corpses.
they died having fun.
Boom is just like, I need out of this room. I feel ill.
Oh, buddy.
I don't know if that's the room or the fountain that you were eating from.
Yeah,
Or
who knows?
the doors that you were licking, or the cake you ate. Because
Or
the
the
cake you ate
vomit
made
that
me
he
feel
ate.
kind of sick.
You said nothing else was, stuff in the corners?
Are you going to investigate?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
roll
cast
your
Mage Hand to undo some of the bags too.
Okay, roll your
Is it-
investigation.
Jeez.
Nope. You don't really find much. You're like kind of struggling with the tie. You in fact make some of the loot fall over, and when you do, you can hear a voice kind of cry out like, "Hey, what are you doing? That's my stuff. That's mine." And this troglodyte comes racing into the room. That's my stuff. You leave it alone.
Oh, right. Gross.
It's mine.
I'll
Why are
throw
you
my hands up. Sorry. I'll throw my hands up off the stuff and back up.
It's mine. Don't touch
Okay.
it.
All right. It's all yours. You live down here?
I'm keeping what I looted.
I live down here. What, did you take something from me?
Me?
No. The body is ours.
Okay.
This is our friend. It didn't make it.
Oh. Well, no, I don't live down here. I'm just down here gathering some stuff. I came here with a party, but they succumbed to the traps, as you can see. So,
Did you come here for the fun too?
I was sent here to come check it out.
Who sent you?
Oh, that fancy smancy guild place, whatever they call it.
So you're one of the previous party members.
I guess so. I don't know.
I'm starting to think that people are just getting sent here to die.
How long have you been here?
I've been here a few days.
Yeah, we were sent to find you guys.
Oh.
Wait. I think the real question is, are you having a good time?
There's lots of shinies down here. I mean, but don't hit my stuff. It's my stuff. I found it. You can't have it. It's mine.
What kind of shinies?
Oh, there's lots of little coins and daggers and weapons and all the pretty like flatware and dishes but I came across this door and I just cannot get it to open and it's driving me mad. Do you guys know how to open a big giant door?
Probably.
Because I just have been trying for days to open this door and I cannot. And I know there's going to be more shiny stuff through there.
But if we open it, we should get the shiny stuff.
But it's my door. I found it first.
What
That's
if we
fine.
divide
You
it up
can have
equally?
the door.
I don't want the door. I want the stuff that's behind the door.
No, wait. You said the door is yours. You didn't say the stuff after.
It's still, I found this place first. It's mine.
Yeah, but if we open the door first, then what's behind it is ours.
No, maybe I won't show you the door.
Okay, we'll just find it on our own.
So you're not going to show us the door that you want help with?
Well, not if you're going to take the stuff behind it.
Well, why don't we just divide the stuff up equally?
Yeah.
It'll be an equal effort all around.
I don't want to share my stuff with him.
Dude, you're not helping.
You have to share it at first, and then when they're sleeping.
What if it's delicious
Hey.
stuff?
No,
Hey,
none of that.
did you see the murder bird?
I did. He took care of one of my party mates,
So,
unfortunately.
I'm gonna get it.
Very reckless and just went in there and
See this, and I'm gonna show the piece of rubber.
he
We
jumped
kill-
back.
We killed it.
You got the murder bird?
Yep. Roll it back up. Stick it in my pouch.
Did you find Kilios?
Who?
Kilios. He was killed in there.
We found a lot of bones.
Oh.
Unless, were they a chest?
Kilios wasn't a chest. It was a human.
Oh, we found 3 chests. So if that was one of them, we found them.
Did they have a
I didn't
note
get
on
those
them?
shinies because I didn't want to go in there with the murder bird.
And his name
Wait.
was Kilios. And he
Kilios.
was killed.
Kilios.
Interesting.
You can go check out the shinies up there now because the bird's gone.
I don't want to check. If you've gotten the shinies already, I'm not going to go fall for that.
What
Well,
about the
we may-
stuffed animals?
Yeah.
The stuffed animals, there's lots of them.
There's a few less now.
Like 2 less.
I didn't find anything exciting with the stuffed animals.
Did you go
No.
all the way to the bottom?
I couldn't. There's too many.
So maybe the blocking the door is the stuffed animals.
I don't think so. But maybe.
Why don't we see this door?
Show us the door.
I show it to you, but I get some of the treasure.
Yeah, we'll split it.
We'll split
Ugh.
it.
Anything
Oh,
to get me out of this stinky room.
Okay, so he wanders off down into the next room.
He wanders off, and I kind of take a gander of the stuff in the corner.
You're gonna try and investigate again?
Just with my eyes. I don't want to make it. I don't want him to hear me, so I'm just gonna look.
It's hard to tell because he's piled it pretty good in bags and things.
Oh, okay. Dang it.
So as you enter this next room, it's a huge banquet hall. It's like more than 40 feet wide, and it's got long rows of tables and chairs, as you can see. They look kind of worn, and it seems obvious that some of them are missing. And you can tell, like there's pieces of broken chairs and dust and like piles of wood chips. Like these have been around for a while. Along the walls are markings where decorative fittings may have been attached once upon a time. But if that was the case, the room has now been thoroughly ransacked.
I would like to hop up on a table.
Okay, roll your acrobatics.
That's not bad. Acrobatics, that's a 19.
Oh yeah, you hop up, no problem. You can definitely tell the table's really rickety though. You won't be doing any tap dancing on this table.
That was the whole point of hopping onto the table. Was to dance on it.
As you so the troglodyte has kind of wandered through an arch into the next room.
I hop off the table.
Can I sniff around for food?
Sure. Roll an investigation. Oh, that's pretty good. You start sniffing around. You get the scent of something sweet. You think it might be food because it's sweet smelling, but you're not positive. And you get up onto this stage that's at the front of the room, and you go digging, and you dig through the podium, and you find a small chest.
Oh, okay. I will attempt to open said chest.
Okay, you open it. It's not locked at all. And this is what you see.
Oh. And 2 little potions. Who's why? Who's why?
What did you find?
Who's why?
I
I
don't.
thought why was a question, not a who.
Yeah. Are they asking a question?
Maybe you're asking a question.
I thought
Congratulations.
you were
I'll
asking
ask
the
the
question.
Who's asking questions here? I don't even know what's going on anymore.
You
I
were
just
asking a question.
Pocket the 2 potions and close the chest. It's like, I was hoping for food. This sweet smelling stuff is not food. And then I'll just leave the note in the chest on the podium.
Give the paper to me.
Well, you can take the paper.
I'll take that note too, I guess.
The same writing?
Is it the same? Well, the only one, my note has a smiley face on. Do the smiley faces match?
They do match.
I'm going to keep that note.
They do match.
Note from...
Okay.
What room is this? Sorry?
It looks like a big banquet hall.
Okay.
So I'm cognizant that it is 5:30. Are we wanting to continue or pause it here until next time?
Probably best to pause for me because I've got to make dinner. So
Yeah, me too.
Same.
Okay.
But we could pause it here and call it, it feels a relatively safe place to also have a long rest as well.
Well,
If
except the
that's a thing.
troglodyte is trying to show us something, but yeah. He just comes back when we're not following him anymore.
Yeah, pretty much.
Worst case scenario, I can put him to sleep and then we can have our long rest.
Yeah, that's very
Yeah.
true.
Okay, so we will wrap it here. Thank you, players, for joining me on this adventure. I love this adventure so much. It is my favorite. To the point there, I had to draw all the pictures. That's what I was doing yesterday while watching everyone else's stream, was making all the pictures.
Very cool.
It's really fun.
Yeah.
So, so thank you all for joining us. Hopefully we can at least play through the rest of this module and complete it. Whether or not we stream, totally up to what everybody wants to do. I won't commit anything right now, but I definitely want to finish this adventure with you all. So
Yeah.
hopefully we can play again soon.
We totally need to stream it.
The voice of the powers that be say we need to stream it, but we'll see. We'll see what everyone's availability is. So thank you everybody for joining us. I'm actually starting to lose my voice a little bit. I always do when I DM because I never talk this much in real life. So
thank you for DMing for us.
Yeah,
thank you.
It's super fun.
It's fun.
It was very lovely.
I love this module. So I think I might pass it over to Blair if he's ready. Just so he can kind of close out this segment.
I don't know what I'm going to say to close it out.
We'll be back at 7:00 with Wanderers of the West Coast.
So can we just leave it off what you just said then?
Thank you, everybody. I'm losing my voice. Thank you,
guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Fun.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Night.
So I guess I should actually end the stream now, shouldn't I?
That seems wise.
Okay. All right. See everyone at 7. Please stick around. Thank you.
Boy.